the show. Haven't been on for a while. Might as well begin the show right now because a lot of people are talking about this. Might as well do it because there's no point anymore. I know this show ain't gonna get a lot of views because I know most people are interested in watching other content creators, but I don't really care because I know that some people have their issues and have their problems, and the fact is they want to go and at it with the whole drama that's going around. Let me go ahead and check something here. Alright. I guess I better go ahead and discuss what's going on, because tonight I guess I need to go ahead and discuss some stuff about anime. So tonight I'm going to go ahead and be nice about this because a lot of people are kind of laughing about Cowboy Bebop drama, and the fact is I'm not going to try to belittle anyone, but there's been a lot of drama, especially with Monday Matt getting involved in it. He's been accusing everyone, not accusing, but technically trying to say some things, and I'm going to go ahead and play the clip that Monday Matt said. So I'm going to go ahead and listen to what he has to say, because I'm just going to be brutally honest with you guys. This is what he said, and I'm just going to try to play it out. Let me see if I could find it. Here it is. I know that most people are interested in listening to HoloLive VTubers, so I guess I'm going to go ahead and talk about this, because I know that Monday Matt has brought up something of an issue, and he hasn't got that many views on it. It's barely making 1K. And I'm going to go ahead and play it as soon as this commercial stops, because this is something I'm going to go ahead and play right now. Let me go ahead and put it on and show you the video in question. This is the video that he made talking about Quabac, the grifting of Keeps on Grifting. And the whole drama behind Cowboy Bebop, he kind of did this in response to Cowboy Bebop fans. So here's what he has to say.
You know, guys, as the rest of the world deals with the proliferation of fake news, usually spread through groups like QAnon, us here in the entertainment space generally have to deal with the same thing. People like The Quartering, Geeks and Gamers, Nerdrotic, Doomcock are people who proliferate fake news constantly. Everything is a woke agenda. Everything is communist. They put together this idea that everything coming out of the entertainment industry is bad, and they are the ones who are going to stand up to the bully. They see themselves as being something like Edward R. Murrow, a journalist made famous for his standing up to Joseph McCarthy. And if you don't know who McCarthy is, look him up, but you probably have heard the term McCarthyism, which generally refers to reckless and unsubstantiated allegations and accusations and public attacks on character. So if you think about it for a second, all the people that are out there grifting on your anger, they're telling you Hollywood is evil through unsubstantiated allegations and how everything is woke. It almost feels like they're engaging in a witch hunt, the same kind of witch hunt that McCarthy was known for, which means that Edward R. Murrow they aren't, and McCarthy, well, I'll let you connect the dots.
Cowboy Bebop, and a lot of people talked about this, and especially I'm going to go ahead and show you the drama behind it, because it's ridiculous enough that people are talking about it. Now, I remembered, let me see if I can find it, because a lot of people are talking about this, and it's kind of what's going on. And I gotta say this, because the drama that's been happening, especially what's going on, it's basically the fans reacting to Cowboy Bebop, and the fact that this has been happening a while back. Now, this is exactly what Faye Valentine from Cowboy Bebop's character should be like, you dumbass. And as ridiculously hardcore fan of Cowboy Bebop, let me remind you, it was mostly written by a woman, and Ed is canonically non-binary. But a lot of people point out that Ed's a girl. And I think I recalled I had it retweeted a while back. Oops. Yep. Let's see here. Let's see if I could find it. Yeah, this is what they did to Aaron Stewart. It's like, I'm not a boy, I'm a girl. And this was subtitled. And I think that was from the movie. and I recalled this was a really good anime back in the days. And the fact that they went and just did this, kind of subconscious to forget about Cowboy Bebop. There's 4 of them. Yeah, there's Ed as well. He or her is not quite sure. The gender is meaningless. We don't need it. Well, actually, I like to quickly ask about why did you decide for Ed to be non-binary? I wanted to create a character that surpasses humanity. Personally, I think he might not even be human or someone from outer space. That's kind of how. I don't think IGN really was a good source because they try to do that. Yeah, so Ed's pretty much a weird person, and I kind of find it funny. As a woman who writes stuff, I find the idea women wouldn't write sexy female characters, but a bit patronizing. Also, Ed is a girl. Nothing wrong with writing a non-binary character, but they typically don't literally say, I'm a girl. Yeah, that's Natalie Hunter for you. And a lot of people are discussing this because it's kind of obvious this drama that's on the internet is happening. And Ed isn't non-binary. Sorry, LGBTQ. That's the honest truth right there. Don't attack me. This is why people are literally pointing out that Ed's a girl the whole time, and Ed admits this in the anime, and yet people are kind of laughing at this because of the fact that they went so far. The writer for the Netflix series Witcher Blood Origins is currently, and I kind of find it that this person's really upset about this. Tweet deleted by the author. Literally embarrassed, literally humiliated themselves in 4K on the internet. That's what happened, and this is literally what's going on today. And I'm just laughing at this because that's what's going on, and this is why they're not aware of the Netflix issue. A lot of people are assuming that the fan base is misogynist because of a Salon article. And I want to go ahead and address this. No, we don't. It's just there's a lot of criticisms that a lot of people made about the show. One is, I'm just going to go ahead and mention this again because a lot of people... And I just want to go ahead and mention this. And it's like, this is something that kind of makes no sense. I'm not trying to bash this show. As far as I know, this is the issue that I'm making a point here, because I looked at the IDBM page of the version, and you can see right here the series doesn't really have Edward in it. It doesn't even have Laughing Bull in the series. If you make the comparison, this is like a small cast of people playing one role, and it's a 10-episode series. And that's the thing I tried to mention in the video a while back, pointing this out, because a lot of people have been trying to discuss this issue for a while, and the fact that people are pointing out that this is going to suck because of that, because they're not literally making, they're making their own version minus Edward, minus Sitting Bull, Laughing Bull. Sorry, I keep mispronouncing this because if you look at the cast list of the original Cowboy Bebop anime, and they'll show you the cast list. Like, this is the cast list right now, and I'm just gonna show you because this is something that I have to show people again. This is how many people that are acting in the series, that acted in the 26 episode series, and they're fitting it into a 10 episode series. Now, some people were defending it, saying that they're gonna later on add people in the second season, but I don't think that's gonna happen because Edward happened to appear in the 5th episode of Cowboy Bebop. And the problem is, what bothers me about this is that they're trying to tell everyone, oh, it's okay. But I just don't feel like this anime is going to be successful. To be honest with you, I think that's the problem. And the drama that escalated into this was the fact that the lady who basically pissed off everybody, the actress that's playing Faye Valentine, named Daniela Beneta, she basically kind of said something, and a lot of people kind of pointed out the issue. And let me see if I could find it, because I do believe someone actually made a picture of it, because I actually had to look at the picture. I thought it was a really cool picture because someone actually, like I know some people were defending this, saying, but I wasn't trying to attack anyone or anything like that. Casting, costuming, race, no Edward because they hated autistic kids. That's what I said on that whole thing, and people came out of their way to I actually didn't like Ed much in the anime either. She felt like this account just came out, Erika Harrell, and I'm not going to try to disrespect the person. I understand this person is trying to seek work, but it's like an unknown account. And the fact that, hey guys, check out this very cool hip anime, then Ed scenes happen. And it's like, I'm not going to try to disrespect anyone, but I understood what was going on. But this is the recording, what she said, that upset everybody.
Hey guys, so as you know, our Cowboy Bebop first look dropped today, which was so exciting. And I just wanted to address a couple of things that sort of keep coming up in the comments amongst fans. First, I wanted to apologize to the fans that I did not anatomically match the Faye Valentine character. 6 foot, double D size breast, 2-inch waist. You know, they looked everywhere for that woman and they couldn't find her. It's kind of weird. So they just went with my short ass. I know. Am I right? You know, there was talk about, like, can we put Daniela in a time machine and maybe give her different parents so she has different genetic information to sort of make her look better? It proved to be too complicated. And the other thing I wanted to bring up was I want to apologize that the outfit I'm wearing is not exactly what she wears in the anime. You know, we tried, but doing stunts in tissue paper, things disappear, they rip. Sometimes it just got lost. Anyway, like I was saying, that original costume, they made a couple of them, but like I said, they got sort of slurped up in my various crevices, never to be retrieved again. So we needed to really build something that could withstand the test of time. So just, you know.
Yeah, so...
Hey guys, so as you know, our Cowboy...
So that's what happened, and a lot A lot of people don't know that Faye Valentine isn't that height. She may have double D's, possibly, but a lot of people, I even discussed this in my last podcast show that I did. I discussed that I felt that the character should have been Asian, but I understood that they wanted Daniela to be... Daniela is an experienced actress. I know that she did a lot of roles, but you may notice that she also appeared in Vampire Diaries, the originals. She also did Jurassic World. A lot of these things that she's been doing. Right now, she's going to be in Jurassic World Domination. That's pretty much what she's doing. But she also appeared in other... Let me see what she did, because this is the American Odyssey, the originals, which is actually a popular series. She also did Homeland. She also did Fitzgerald Family Christmas. She's been an actress for probably around, let's see, 10 years? And she's been on, oh yeah, College Humor Originals. She was that girl. Okay. I hate to say this, but yeah, this is pretty much... She's been an actress for almost 21 years. Experience. I'm not going to try to attack her or anything like that, but yeah. So, right now, she's a comedic actress, and to my understanding, she isn't the best actress out there. So I'm just going to go ahead and talk about this, because this is what's going on. The thing is, I'm just gonna say it right now. I don't think anybody cares, because right now people are pretty much upset with the fact that how Netflix treats source material, and the fact that people were kind of upset about this. I myself had to point this out about this whole thing. The entertainment industry lost its edge, lost its way now, and everyone's kind of worried about offending people. Back then, I remember Troma did that. Troma offended everybody with their badly done, like, dark humor, edgy dark humor, but it became successful. Even though they tried to ban it several times in other countries, they still exist. Troma happened to be this this weird studio, this weird production studio that made these movies, these movies that you would not want to watch but it managed to stand the test of time and survived certain degree. And I'm surprised it's still around. Like Lloyd Kaufman's still around, for Christ's sakes. But I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you guys right now, that's what's going on. The fact that I had to point this out, because the fact that I said this, Cowboy Bebop feels like a cheap ass series that they're making on Netflix, because you could tell by the casting list, they don't have Edward, they don't have Laughing Bull, they don't have the full cast on that show. It's a 10 episode adaptation. They're pretty much trying to turn it into a TV series that's 10 episodes to fit it into a 26 episode anime series, which is not that easy. And the fact that they spent all this money to work on special effects, to work on all this stuff, it's ridiculous how they're turning this upside down by leaving out characters in this that were known in the series, and they decided to erase them from this and and make their own version of Cowboy Bebop and leave out the characters that were in the series, which makes no sense. But I understand why, because budget. That's the reason why. It's budget. The budget issues that they had and the production of it is probably the reason. The production and the money probably didn't work out for them. So I'm just going to say this right now. It is crazy. So I'm just going to be nice about this as best as possible because I don't think that's going to happen. So I guess I better go ahead and talk about the anime. So tonight I'm going to be discussing some anime. I know that most people are excited about anime and the fact that a lot of animes came out and the fact that people are just talking about the fact that Neon Genesis Evangelion Blu-ray DVD is coming out. I want to go ahead and tell you guys what's going on. Now, I guess I better go ahead and show you guys the thing that's going on, which a lot of people are talking to me about on my video that I made about Neon Genesis Evangelion the collector's edition of this thing, which I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you guys, this only contains, it does not contain the ending credit song of Fly Me to the Moon. That is what's going on. And people were kind of defending this, and I understand, but the reason why I said this is because they're charging crazy amount of money for this, like $200 and something for a collector's edition that will not contain the original ending, the ending credits of Fly Me to the Moon, which has different versions of it, of the ending. I know that most people are talking about this, but I just want to go ahead and say this because this is what's going on. I know that most people were asking questions like, when will there be a small restock on limited editions? Should be more than unlimited editions become available? Follow our assessment. Cancellations, fraudulent orders, remaining stock will be released in 24 hours notice on our social channels. One question, will there be a standard or collector's edition available in any stores in Walmart, Target? Standard editions will be available, while collector's editions exclusively on our store. Right Stuff Anime and Shout Factory. Is there an ultimate edition out of stock for good, or will you get the editions if possible? The ultimate edition is strictly limited to 5,000 copies in North America. We're currently assessing for cancellations and fraudulent orders if any stock becomes available. We will open orders back up within 24 hours notice for our social channels. Now, this is something that I kind of... yeah, so wait, the standard doesn't even have the original Japanese, holding both the original audio tracks both hostage behind a $200 edition, huh? The standard edition includes both Japanese and English subtitles and the official version in English. The one thing that I kind of will talk about is like, okay, really excited to see both dubs available. Does the classic version of the End of Evo still have the 2 English commentary tracks from the original release? Those commentary tracks are not included in our release. Yes, the original dubbed, like the ADV version. Now, let's put it as, I was wondering, is this the official dub was redubbed, or the voice actors went back, or did some of the lines again? No, in the same dub that appears in the Netflix release. Is the collector's edition case chipboxed or plastic? The Rigid Adder case chipbox, chipboard. Moray's case inside are plastic. Okay. Let's see here. Hell, less than $60 door standard. Now, that's my price point. Like, people are like, okay, will there be non-Blu-ray versions of this version limited? Only physical editions will be released are on Blu-ray, but are releasing Neon Genesis Evangelion digital downloads to own on November 2nd. Let's see. The collector's edition is still in restock on Right Stuff and Shout Factory. What are available classic dub? Is there 126, or does it also include the Death and Evangelion? Bonus classic version contains classic English dub, and for the complete series, both features. To clarify, what are the features? What makes it? I understand. Thank you. And this is something that bothers me about this, because that's kind of what they're talking about. The standard edition is out in November 9th and will be widely available in variety stores and our online retailers. Devastating that it's sold out. Available at Right Stuff. Okay, so deciding on should I settle for the collector's edition or wait and see if there's a few ultimate editions become available. Like, this is something I'm going to go ahead and talk about. Like, they already linked the store, but here's the thing that bothers me about this. I'm just gonna show you guys. Like, again, the international release of Neon Genesis does not contain Fly Me to the Moon in any home video edition. But yet people got upset about this. How's it going?
Hey, JT, what's up, man?
Hey, man. A lot of people are kind of upset with me. Like, there were some people that tried to defend the Neon Genesis Evangelion Blu-ray collection that's coming out.
Ah, yes, the shills.
Yes, the shills. Like, the international re-release of Neon Genesis Evangelion does not contain Fly Me to the Moon.
Is that some copyright by any chance, but it's a natural family or something?
I think so, yeah.
Ah, that explains everything. Those Dago motherfuckers have the license.
Yeah. And the problem...
And about this, ironically, Fly Me to the Moon is a cover of another song, at least from what I remember.
Yeah, and it was a cover, and they did, like, several, like, I think, like, 26 episodes worth of covers for it.
So you're not gonna get the Yukimi Yamura version, the Megumi Hayashibara version, or neither one of the voice actresses who sang this shit even.
Yeah.
None of them.
None of them.
At all.
None of them. They pretty much removed it. It's the Netflix version.
Dude, I'll be honest with you. It's not Evangelion if it doesn't have that fucking ending.
I know.
That's like taking out the real folk blues from Cowboy Bebop. Or Tapped by the Seatbelt.
I know, and
I don't even like Fly Me to the Moon, but even I know it's cultural meaning.
Yeah, and it was actually really good. They were really good songs. Don't get me wrong. It's like they're trying to turn this into, oh, we're gonna sell this for $200-something. Because this is going to be the ultimate edition. Because here's what it contains on the ultimate edition that's sold out. Because God knows the fans don't care. They'll buy it either way.
Yeah, they are. Dude, for $200, better give me one of the best blowjobs out there.
Yeah, because this is... Because I remembered it was like $295.
Let me guess, 200. It's the Blu-ray. It also has the art book.
Yeah.
And how should I say this? A book about the making.
Yeah.
Or some
and
shit.
Posters, even the posters.
I know people who will legit either buy this or honestly.
Yeah, because they even sold the CDs. I remember they sold the CDs in the United States. Like, one guy pointed that out, and I remembered that. And it's like, the thing is, what bothers me about it is that they're trying to sell this for about $200, which contains, that's what it contains, but it won't have Fly Me to the Moon. And that's the sad part too. It's like they can't license it internationally, especially in the United States. But in Japan, it's fine. Yeah. So what's going on? Let me go ahead and look up a Shout Factory, because they're selling the Blu-ray version of the complete series for $47.95, which is only going to contain the 26 episode series, Evangelion Death, and okay, that's what it is, because it's like so that's what it's going to contain.
Woo! So anyway, I watched speaking of anime, I was watching Gridman a couple of days ago.
Gridman, yeah.
Oh, sorry, not Gridman, Dinosaur.
Dinosaur? Oh.
Yeah.
I was watching, what was that anime? No, it's not an anime, but it was like a tokusatsu show.
Tokusatsu. That's actually what Dinosaur is. Actually, it's a tokusatsu anime.
Tokusatsu, yeah.
Yeah.
I was watching like Kamen Rider Kuga? Or Kuga?
Yeah, Kuga. Yeah.
Yeah, then the 2000s. It came out in the 2000s, and I was watching it. It turns out I was watching from Tubi, the app itself. They have it, and I was like watching it, going like, "Huh, this is pretty good." And they actually had like Ultra Q, like the old original one, and I was like watching that, and also Ultraman Return. I was like watching that too. And they even had, I was surprised they even had some old animes too.
I remember, I don't remember what wow, that's a funny thing. I have Tubi on my television because it comes stock. But but here's the thing, I haven't turned on that television in well over a while.
Oh yeah? It kept freezing up?
No, I just don't use it much.
Yeah, I watch Tubi once in a while whenever I feel like it, because they have some old shows and everything, and I'm just like, huh, okay, I'll watch it.
I do remember that they have the Sonic series, the original, the one with Jaleel White.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they didn't have that. Oh wait, it was somewhere else.
Yeah.
It was Crackle. Yeah, it was Crackle that
Crackle.
had the. Yeah, it was Crackle.
Yeah, Crackle until Sony decided to sell it. Yeah, Sony had they used to have anime on there, and then they decided to sell it off.
It's ironic because they own Crunchyroll now.
Yeah, they own Crunchyroll, and I'm just like, and of course, you know they you know who they sell it to?
Let's see.
The chicken soup for the soul company. The people that made those motivational books.
Oh, those people.
Yeah.
No fucking way. Those people, the people who wrote the Chicken Soup for the Soul.
Yeah.
Those people.
Yeah.
That is the weirdest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Shit. Why would they? I mean, yeah. I mean, they need the money and all, but
they've been like, I know Warner Brothers already got like $1 billion, and they're trying to make some TV shows and movies to stay afloat. That's the reason why they sold it off. But then again, they are planning to release anime, but they're making their own anime, from what I understand.
God, it's if it's going to be like the live action Cowboy Bebop TV show that's been going around, it's going to be hot garbage.
I talked about it, and I know what's going on, because
oh yeah, I heard about that one actress. I'm not very. So basically, she went a little sexual, and the Twitterati decided that it was giving them boners and didn't want that. To be honest,
I wasn't turned on by it. I wasn't
even watching that shit even. So
yeah, what it is like they were upset about the fact. Here's what people were upset about, and I actually had to point out the list. It was the costumes, it was the cast, it was the fact that there was no Edward in the show.
What?
No Edward is on the show. I looked
No
up the ID.
No best girl in this fucking show
Yeah,
at all.
yeah.
How in the fuck do you? And they claim they're taking quote unquote liberties with the show, but you guys just shit on it. Who the fuck is making this? Netflix? Netflix? You should be ashamed of yourselves.
And here's what I found out, because I looked at the IDBM page. The cast is small, and it's 10 episodes. That's the problem. They went cheap on this show.
Man,
The production went high value, but at the same time they have good actors, but at the same time they're leaving out important characters on the show that basically were interesting characters, but sadly you won't even see Laughing Bull in the show. Like, he appeared in the first episode, like that Native American guy that was like looking at the sand. He's not going to be on that show.
oh, the thing is, here's the question though. Get Black. He's not gonna be here. He's not gonna be there either. Right.
He's in there. It's just he's going to be black.
Mm.
And we talked about this before.
Yeah.
And it's like the situation with especially Matt. Monday Matt was trying to start stuff.
When is he starting shit?
Yeah. Yes, professional Western wear, sports bras, and huge ass titties. And this is what he said. This is what he said right here. Yes, professional wrestlers wear sports bras. Faye Valentine has huge ass titties and like no bra. She does have a bra. The argument makes no sense how you approach it from like.
Yeah, I heard that she took out. I heard that she went full damage mode and it took out the video and everything else.
Yeah, because she kind of did trip, kind of slipped up on that whole thing because she didn't know what she was talking about.
Honestly, Great Man was.
Pretty
I'm
good.
gonna be perfect. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. Two of the guys, and I'm gonna reveal it. Fuck it. Two of the guys fucking hate it. They hate the show. I mean, one of them hates it by default because he hates Mecha. The other one hates it because he's a cynical jackass.
Your friend?
They're not friends, really.
Oh, really?
And more like acquaintances.
Co-workers. They didn't like Gridman.
None of them. They didn't like Dinosaur either. So, the thing with Dinosaur is it's one of those shows that you can only watch if you're either a fan of the series as a whole, if you're a fan of Dreadman, or anything from the Ultraman universe, because they are interconnected. Same with the because you know how Suburaya is that one company.
Yeah.
Let's see. The music wasn't bad, especially the chorus whenever Dinosaur showed up. That shit took me back to like old school cheesy ass anime. This shit was so corny, man.
Yeah, because it's Studio Trigger that's doing it.
Yeah. If there's something that Studio Trigger does well, it's corny ass shit, and I love them for it.
Yeah, no, they always that's what they're known for. And I did like Darling in the Franxx. That's one of the animes I did watch.
Darling in the Franxx wasn't that bad, to be honest.
Yeah, and
the end did disappoint me a bit.
Yeah, I did watch Promar. I did watch.
I didn't watch Promar. I couldn't watch Ninja Say because it was going to give me a fucking epileptic seizure.
Oh really?
Yeah, it was. What the hell? this is one of those shows that this is one of those shows that you don't really watch if you're an epileptic,
Yeah.
because you'll get the same kind of seizures as the ones from The Simpsons.
Yeah, and I'm kind of wondering when are they going to release Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Is that going to be a thing?
Oh yeah, the animation with Cyberpunk.
Yeah, Cyberpunk 2077, but they're going to make it, but it's coming out on Netflix in 2022. And this is according to my anime list, which I hate to bring up. I do have an anime list. Even though I don't.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Same with
I just do it just to keep track of what I watched. Oh yeah, I remember that Nihon Animation Mochi. That's the one with kind of a series of standalone anime shorts support various directors and studios. I did watch a few of them.
Yeah, they were. Trigger was also responsible for the masterpiece that is Infernal Cop.
I know. I didn't get to watch that full series.
Are you are you for real, dude? It's like 12. It's like 12 episodes long,
Yeah.
and each episode is like 5 minutes.
5 minutes. I wasn't able to watch that series. It was like it was hard for me to find that thing.
Oh, someone on YouTube has the entire series.
Oh Jesus! And they translated it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
it's subtitled and everything.
All right, let's see. So they're also doing Star Wars Visions. They're also doing. What is this one anime? It's called Haggadah. I need to watch that one. See what that's about. What's the new one they are putting out?
You know, the okay, regarding Denison, this is like all things considered, this is like a 7. If you're a fan of anything from Suburaya, this is like a 7.5. Yeah, despite the fact that they reused a couple of things from Grimman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. Like 2 of the characters were also, as a matter of fact, 2 of the characters for that show were from Grimman.
Yeah, the weird thing about it is that design on is actually a 7.42 on anime list.
7.4.
Yeah, 7.47.
I'm gonna have to post scores to see these 2 motherfuckers freak the fuck out.
Yeah, because it actually is a good series, even though it's not like an 8 or anything. 80,000 people, I think around 86,000 people voted for it.
The truth is, my anime list is my anime list is basically the Rotten Tomatoes.
Oh, really?
Of anime. So, unfortunately, some of the scores don't really reflect, because this happened while we were watching the 2nd season of Dr. Stone.
Oh, really?
And we gave it a lower score compared to my anime list, and the show ended up being
garbage,
hot garbage. Because at least, because there's no, the main character doesn't really have any character development.
Oh, he's
unfortunate.
To me, I watched the 1st season. I thought it was okay, and because it reminded me too much like if MacGyver was frozen in time, and he had to, and the world that started with an apocalypse and everything, and he came out of freezing, he would probably be that character.
And the problem is that the guy just straight up brags about how smart he is. It just he doesn't really learn anything. He doesn't learn from any of his fuck ups. It's sad, really.
Yeah, because he made the mistake of bringing out a person who is more dangerous to the world than anything else. Because
Ironically, in the second season, the guy had a reason. Spoiler alert.
Go ahead.
It involves his sick sister.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that series was basically involving science.
Yeah, but the problem is they saw it more as Big Bang Theory rather than Big Man's world.
Yeah, because I used to remember they used to talk about like the science stuff. Like they try to explain what it is in the anime, but then again, I guess they kind of didn't bother to. They decided to go full Bill Nye the Science Guy instead.
Oh, no. Bill Nye isn't even a scientist, dude.
That's pretty much what it was.
That dude ain't even that guy's not even a scientist. He's just a fucking engineer.
Yeah.
Don't give those doctorates to any jackass out there that studies psychology.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go ahead
and I know about a cop who could a couple of years ago. I talked to a cop who said that he had a PhD, and yet he ended up working as a police officer, and he hated it.
I'm gonna go ahead and talk about something here. I'm gonna change the subject here.
All
right. You know who the Toshiro Nagoshi?
Hold on.
Nagoshi, or as in Tohoshihiro Nagoshi.
Let me see.
The Yakuza franchise, the creator of the Yakuza franchise.
Oh, Nagayoshi.
Sorry.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So, I found out some news. China's NetEase is in final negotiations to get him.
Wait. What?
So, the linked it below shorter translated version in Japanese. My original English article is hitting out soon.
Oh, there we go. Nagoshi. My bad.
Yeah.
Nagoshi. That's weird because of Wikipedia. Oh, they got the last name wrong because it's. Oh wait, it is Nagoshi. My bad. I got it
game
wrong.
Giant NetEase, Hong Kong NetEase, is currently negotiating for a transfer of Mr. Toshihiro Nagoshi, the game creator of Sega's umbrella, Sega Sammy Holdings.
They want him.
Yeah.
They want him to work in China.
Yeah.
That shit ain't gonna happen, especially considering their current situation.
Yeah, but here's the thing: he would do it in a heartbeat if they pay him the money.
Man, this is the guy who also. Interestingly enough, I've been checking out the guy's personal life.
Mm-hmm.
He grew up in a small port town in Yamaguchi. His upbringing was rather cool. He had a closer relationship with his grandmother than anyone else. His father was meant to be perpetual dead. Blah, 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 yada, yada. So basically, he had a shitty childhood. His dad. His dad basically was an inspiration for the Yakuza narrative because the man was in huge debt, and it says here in one of the areas, after gradually working his way up at Sega, he decided to return to his hometown in an effort to repay all his father's and mother's debts. In a tragic turn of events, a fire burned down his childhood home and claimed the life of his grandmother. His parents were physically unscathed, or his mother was left mentally scarred to such an extent that she allegedly could not even recognize her own family.
That's
As a result of this, Nagoshi's relationship with his father deepened. Nagoshi said that these events served as the primary source of inspiration for the Yakuza's narrative.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh wow, that
Tencent
is
has invested.
that's real shit, man.
Yeah, that's sad. I guess from tragedy expires, people to create something like that.
You know,
Ten's,
this is this is the same guy who was in charge of all things AM2. This man worked at the AM2 division as well. He was during Sega's golden era.
oh yeah, he did.
Yeah, he was
AM2 Daytona was one of my favorite games that they did. For
yeah,
AM2.
he was one of the artists in from AM2.
Yeah,
He worked on Daytona. He worked on Super Monkey Ball,
yeah.
F-Zero GX, all the Sonic games from the 3D. Well,
Error.
Sonic Heroes, Sonic Battles, Shenmue, all the Shenmue games,
all the Shenmue
Yeah.
games. Yeah, he did.
Bayonetta, Fantasy Star.
Okay,
Valkyria
so
Chronicles.
here's what they're trying to do. We asked Tencent and NetEase for comment, but no response receiving from the spokesperson of the company.
Hell no!
A spokeswoman for Sega, Sammy Holding, said he would refrain from responding inquiries about Nagano's intentions to retire regarding the departure of individual employees. The company's
Here's the problem.
invested
RJ,
more than 20
sorry.
games in Japan, focusing on
JT.
small.
I gotta interrupt you here for a second, but
Mhm.
I would rather not take the deal with Tencent, considering what these motherfuckers are all about. Tencent is one of the most brutal gaming companies out there. In fact, they make EA look like a fucking schoolboy in comparison.
Yeah.
I would honestly back out of the fucking deal altogether.
Okay, so this is what Tencent will be start offering Pokemon Unite, which is jointly developed by a game subsidiary with Pokemon this summer. In addition, buying Oda, the game assets that was initially unknown but potentially grow in the future, such as online game Genshin, which produced in China became a big hit, is being set up all over the world. So let's
Ironically, and I have mentioned this before, but Tencent still has a bone to pick with MiHoYo because of the deal that went
South.
that one. No, not just south. Basically, that one time they tried to buy MiHoYo, and the guys at MiHoYo, the three guys from MiHoYo, told them to fuck off.
Yeah, there's another thing right here. Tencent also invested in Japanese small and medium-sized game developers in recent years, according to familiar with.
I mean,
the two
keep in
companies.
mind these are the same people who own Epic Games. These
Yeah.
are the same people.
They invested into it. They own some stock into it, but technically they don't own all of it. Both companies have been invested for years to add a group of Japanese content called AGC, Anime Comics Games, to their lineup, betting on the potential for global blockbusters. These moves are gradually beginning to be accepted in Japan, which is customary skeptical of investment from China. Tencent.
In other words, gotcha game. In other words, gotcha.
Yeah. Tencent's
Yes.
the world's largest company because they're trying to buy a veteran.
Every single gaming company out there in Japan.
Yeah, but here's the thing: they're also trying to buy because NetEase. You know who NetEase is, right?
I know that this is one of the let's see. I know NetEase is one of the subsidiaries of Tencent besides Activision Blizzard.
Yeah.
Let me.
They were in partnership with them, but here's the thing: I found out they were gonna make that one Doom. No, it was Diablo Internal or whatever it's called, Diablo Inferno.
Oh yeah, the Diablo mobile game.
Yeah,
Wasn't it?
which no one wanted. No one asked for it. And the one of the guys that did that whole meme, don't you guys own phones? Or something like
Yeah,
that.
well, we are not China regarding mobile gaming.
That's the reason why they did that, because it was meant for Asian. If they would have explained it like, look, this is for the Asian
market, the
market,
Southeast Asian market.
people would understand. But it's like the problem with that is that they're trying to globalize it in the U.S. and we're just like, no, we're good. We're not down with it.
You did hear what happened to Tencent recently, right?
Yeah, I heard China went full blown fascism on them.
Yeah, they're cracking down on video games. They're cracking down on every single gaming company out there because they would rather Xi Jinping would rather stick to his Maoist principles than to actually, revert up a 40-year-old progress of his fucking country.
Here's the thing. They believe it's called spiritual opium, as they call it. That's what they refer to it as.
Yeah, they even went as far as to actually remove English classes from the school systems
because they don't want to. Yeah, because they're starting to realize that America's starting to get a little bit more territorial, as much as they're getting territorial as well.
It's ironic because our president is a fucking inept asshole.
That's what's going on, because right now they're selling out badly.
Now, in the case of China, though, unfortunately, this has to be political. Unfortunately, we had to go political here.
Yeah, and I'm looking.
But this is more the likes of geopolitical, in the sense that the Chinese government actually wants to lock down. They want to return to the times where they want to be like North Korea now.
They're trying to isolate themselves again.
There we go. Okay, so these are the guys who NetEase partnered with Blizzard.
Yeah, to make that one game, but a lot of people resisted because not many people asked for that game to be on phone. They would rather have it on PC, which was known for. And that was the thing. Like, I knew that what's his name was trying to defend it, and I was like, look, there's certain things I would agree with. NES Punk, yeah, Diablo Immortal. I would agree with NES Punk, but I disagreed with them on that whole issue about Diablo Immortal because it was that bad. Because a lot of people used to remember playing that game on PC.
They're also making a couple of Marvel games besides licensing for Minecraft in the People's Republic.
Yeah.
The Pocket Edition is licensed in China by NetEase.
Yeah. And and I know that NetEase has also provided servers for the World of Warcraft.
This is all right. So what did you say, please? One show. There we go.
Yeah. So what's going on right now is that they're trying to buy out. They're trying to poach Toshiro.
They're trying to poach talent.
Yeah. Because they want to make. They want to go into that. They want to get into the anime, manga, and gaming thing. They want to become like.
They want to be like me. They want to try and go against MiHoYo at their own game.
Yeah, that, and also they're trying to go up against Kadokawa, yeah. Which actually is in the anime, manga, and gaming aspect of it. And also...
Same with Namco, though. Same with Bandai Namco.
So is Bandai Namco, yeah.
So... they're also operating the Chinese versions of Overwatch and StarCraft.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Based in Hangzhou, China, and Georgetown, Cayman Islands.
Yep.
Cayman Islands. Oh, this is an interesting one.
That's where the banks are.
Oh, that's where the money is. That's where. $100 million in Bungie. Holy fucking
Yeah,
shit!
and that's the thing. Like they're trying to poach him in order to basically, because they realize the guy who did the Yakuza, they want him because he would be the face of their of their brand of company. They know that he's Japanese. He could be, and they are willing to work with a Japanese person and see if they can smooth talk him into creating their vision or his vision of a game that he wants to create.
Not just that, the man was also on the board of directors at Atlas.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Atlas, considering that it's now a Sega subsidiary.
Yeah.
Besides Sammy.
Yeah, and I used to remember Sammy used to be a thing.
Man, I'll be honest when I say, okay. I find it interesting that these guys actually want him, but how in the hell are they going to deal with it? I mean, how the hell are they going to market this in America? Considering that the Chinese government is basically cracking down on the video game industry.
That's the problem. Like, they're making billions of dollars, but they don't even realize even by the fact that they're trying to going full on trying to go like, we stand by our ethics. We will take down this. But they even gone so far as to punish people too.
Oh, it isn't just the Chinese game industry. They're also going after celebrities.
Okay, so here's what and I hate to talk to Daniel Ahmad, but he's also a good guy too. Daniel Ahmad says NetEase has been hiring a lot of staff from Japanese console game development studios, especially Bandai Namco, Capcom, and Konami, etc. This is going to result in...
They're also working on... as a matter of fact, Tencent owns Platinum.
Yep. And so they're trying to become... They're trying to become the next thing. Like, I do agree, even though I don't like the Chinese government, I do appreciate the fact that they are trying to help the Japanese game industry, giving them what little money they have to make whatever games they want.
You know, they don't really do this for free. They need something back. Like, they are...
I know. And the weird thing is they're putting it on... Like, I recall Konami, they brought out one phone game, which is Contra, the mobile game. And I'm just like, what the hell? And Konami allowed a Chinese company to actually bring it out on the phone app.
Let's see. I'm guessing you can get it at the Huawei store because considering that Google is pretty much pretty much banned in China, they have to use their own homegrown. They have to use their homegrown companies, like let's say Bilibili. The Huawei as a app store, and let's see what else can I remember. Taobao, but Taobao is more for sales. Besides Alibaba, and what the fuck even? I just don't fucking. I'm sorry, man. The problem is, the CCP. I hate the CCP. I like the Chinese people, honestly, and I have to say, this is not this as much as they say, the Chinese people is not the fucking CCP. No matter how many times they try to shove it up my ass, the Chinese people is not the fucking CCP.
Yeah, they're not.
And especially the creatives in there.
Yeah.
because I mean, here's the problem. If we see what happened to Chloe Zhao, the chick who directed that one movie, um, she got she got not only did she get canceled in China, she actually got wiped off when it came to her existence.
Yeah, that's sad.
Just had to be a mindless drone to the party, and not someone who dares challenge them.
Yeah, and that's the problem. Like, what's his name? Yo Ma, whatever his name is.
Yo-Yo Ma,
Yeah, Yo Yo Ma. There's also,
Jackie Chan.
yeah, Jackie Chan. He pretty much became their shill now. And
I fucking hate what happened to Jackie Chan because that motherfucker. We're talking about a dude who grew up in fucking Hong Kong, only to realize that he sold his soul and his testicles for money.
No, it wasn't money. I found out the reason why.
He was threatened, and he's
No,
trying to protect his family.
Yeah, he's trying to protect his family. That's what happened. Like his son got into trouble within Beijing, from what I heard.
Yeah, he's he a lot of he yeah. So I remember something about how his son was trafficking weed.
Yeah, and it wasn't allowed in China, and they basically tried to throw the book at him, but they kept his son, and that's what's keeping his son alive.
Yeah, because China is pretty fucking brutal when it comes to drugs.
Yeah. So,
Ironically, it's ironic because the CCP themselves are pretty much involved in the fentanyl business.
yeah, and the thing is, they're not. That's the thing that bothers me about it, is that, yeah, they're doing this. They're doing this in order to keep him from speaking out against China, and also the fact that he became their tool. Let's see here. Let me see, what else are they doing? Because I'm actually trying to look up some news. Let's see, girl pans.
I mean, 3 hours of fucking gameplay a week.
Mhm.
I'll be honest with you, that is fucking brutal.
I think it's because they want their kids to be focused on school. I'm guessing that's the reason why they did that.
Oh, not just that. Their education actually dictates their fucking future.
Yeah, and I'm guessing that's why they're trying to they're punishing children, they're punishing everyone, especially the crowd that they're dealing with too. And it's like I can't really understand this type of thing, but I guess they have to enforce it because that's the only way to make kids learn. Because harsh discipline.
Not just not yeah, but the thing is they will never know that they are wrong because China has let's say that you know about their face culture, right?
Somewhat, yeah. You explained some of it to me before.
Yeah, they will do anything to save face.
Yeah.
In front of the world, even if it means committing huge amounts of hate of crimes against humanity to do it.
Yeah.
Like for example, the Tiananmen Square massacre, the Final Gun persecution. Yeah, try talking about that shit in China. They are not only are they banned, but they will do everything in their power to hide people from the truth. That the Communist Party is an existential threat to the planet. These people are bullies, plain and simple.
Yeah, I already know. They've been trying to go after other countries. They've been trying to own every country. That's what happened.
Yeah, the Belt and Road Initiative is some next level shit. In fact, okay, this is unrelated, but I found out that Mr. Metacore returned to
Oh
YouTube for a
yeah,
bit.
oh yeah, I seen it. I watched
They
the
asked me
live stream.
so. He asked to, and the dude earned like, dude, do you have any idea how much this motherfucker earned?
Yeah,
17 grand.
yeah.
17 fucking grand.
He returned and he made fun of. He even made fun of Ralph.
Oh God, I kind of missed that one. That was because of his the guy went at the Christian when he got arrested.
No, it was basically he made fun of him hearing about the drama that happened with him and Digibro.
Ah, yeah.
Ralph kind of got tried to attack his friends, and his friends beat him up. His friends beat him up, and that's what happened.
Oh, those aren't friends. Let's be honest. Those ain't homies. Those aren't friends. Those aren't homies.
No, Digibro's friends beat up Ralph because what happened was Digibro's ex-girlfriend.
Oh yeah, she left them.
Yeah, she left him for Ralph, and I thought it was hilariously funny.
It also happened to Linkara.
Yep.
A friend of mine was actually telling me this on a stream that his Linkara's ex had enough of his bullshit, and he moved that back to his parents. And all he does on Twitter is sad posts. That's all.
Yeah. That's surprising that Linkara lost a girlfriend.
I was pretty much telling him on the chat about the about your experience about the time you met Monday Matt.
Yeah, I met him. And my experience with him, I was talking about him today. Like he basically made a video about accusing everyone of the McCarthyism 2.0, and I had to because he the reason why his $3 Theater YouTube channel isn't doing so well. He used to have a really good following in his YouTube channel that he used to call Monday Matt. But now, his $3 Theater thing, not so much, is doing... It only gets like about a few thousand views.
$3 Theater. Of course, because once you become a VTuber, you're pretty much...
limited to what your audience is. And it's like one person told me when I was like discussing my YouTube channel and everything, and I remember you remember that autism kid?
Yeah.
That Autism Speaks kid. Like I kind of agreed with him on the whole issue about the fact that my content wasn't good. And I'm just like, you know what? Yeah, I guess you're right. My content really isn't that good, but the only reason why I do this type of content is what I feel comfortable with. And it's like,
I remember that dude. That little dipshit was like 12 years old.
I know he was just being a dipshit about it, and I'm just like,
don't let the motherfucker get to it, you know?
I'm not. I realize that, but you know, I listened to what he had to say, even though it was trollish that what this person did. But I listened to the other part of it, that my content isn't much. It doesn't attract that type of demographic. What's my demographic? The problem is I probably attract like, I don't know. What's my demographic? Who do I attract? The weebs, the gamers. Who do I attract?
You know, right now gamers are being oppressed more than ever, and especially in the People's Republic. So
yeah, I know.
You're doing the Lord's work by actually letting us know about this shit, because frankly, we need to talk about what's going on in the anime industry, because they are next in line against these Puritans.
I know, and the thing is, like, I'm kind of upset about the fact that that Blu-ray of Neon Genesis Evangelion is getting their songs removed from the anime, and people were like trying to defend it with me, And I'm just telling them, look, I'm not trying to be like, you can go ahead and buy it. I'm not dissing the fans of the show. I'm not trying to attack the fans. I'm just pointing out, are you sure you want to buy this? Because it does not contain the ending credit song of Fly Me to the Moon. And that's the issue that I have. Because they're charging $200, and then the next month after that it's going to be like $300 and something.
Yeesh.
For that full Blu-ray collection that contains the art, the posters, and the book. And I'm just like questioning, are you sure you want to buy this? Because this thing doesn't have the original ending credit songs that everyone knows and loves. And sadly, it's not going to be featured there due to licensing issues. That's the issue that I have with it, because the fact is Netflix reproduced this, and put it out on Netflix as it is. And this is the Netflix version that people pointed out. Even G-Kids even said it was the Netflix version on social media. And yet, people are trying to defend this. And I'm just like, didn't some people get upset with the Netflix version? And I had people come up to me and try to troll me on that. On the comment section.
Dude, like I said before, these people are either shill. These people are fucking shills. They're not even. Are they even true fans of the fucking series?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. This show is like a fucking 7.5. But even then, I understand the cultural impact this fucking show has.
Yeah, because I had people like try to troll me on that whole thing, and I'm just like, are you trying to be honest with me, or are you trying to troll me? Like, because let me look it up, because I had people like say this to me. Like, let me look here, because there was some comments that they said that was like really trollish. Like,
JT, whenever that happens, do me a favor. Laugh in their face. There is nothing more they can't handle more than being laughed at.
Yeah, because it's like, yeah, like one person said, you could wait for the basic edition to come out in 10 days, and they'll give you more info on them. It would be worth having anyways, because the DVDs are short lifespan than Blu-rays, so those older DVD copies are going to start failing in a few years.
What is even? Wait a minute. Now that I think about it, I never knew this. What is the what is the lifespan of a Blu-ray DVD player? I know a
20,
DVD lasts
20 years.
like 20.
I think 20 years. DVDs 20 years.
20 years.
Yeah. Let's look at it this way. This is what one person said. Like, I'm pretty sure the issue is not being able to get the license of Fly Me To, because they managed to get 3 versions of international album release, but 2 were finally albums, and other ones like blah blah blah. Let me look here, because I'm looking at the one that someone actually. Let me go look up the. Because I gotta look up the. Oops, here we go. Because this is what I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty fine with the exclusive Fly Me to the Moon, since it's a lot easier for fans to sync with the ending of the credits. And this is what this person said. And up until the release, the only way to watch the Blu-ray footage with the original English script approved by Anno is to watch the fan sync of the Japanese Blu-ray, which is retailed at $400. Even if it doesn't happen, it's pretty easy to pull up the video in every single episode and the ending credits just to have a music play while, and this is kind of the troll argument that this person made, while muting the TV. Yeah, that's the troll argument that this person made, and they got 9 upvotes because they were trying to be funny.
Well, at least you know who the Smoke Brains are.
And I said this. I know it's not cheap, but they won't have the ending credits by, and I had to point that out. The issue is it's not going to be the original of the anime. I seen the VHS of the original ending credit, and this is what someone said. The original version you saw is on VHS is going to be available on VHS because the script changes from the release. The dub of the anime stayed pretty similar, but didn't change. It's like, well, that's fine, but it's not going to stop from people from buying it. Even if I say don't buy it, I recall people are upset about the Netflix version of Shinji and Karu's scene where Karu says to Shinji, "I love you," but it was changed to "I like you." I guess it's accepted by Anno's script, which is fine. He didn't want to confuse the fans.
The thing is, they do not, under any circumstance, think the same way as Hideaki Anno.
Yeah. So it kind of was what it is, and a lot of people had to talk about that issue. And it's like, I'm only pointing this out because I'm only pointing out that the fact is, what's not coming onto the Blu-ray, what is not going to be on the Blu-ray, which is Fly Me to the Moon ending credits. And I even have, I would put up the songs, but I'm afraid that YouTube will copyright them.
Well, yeah. Okay, so let's say that what's their names? Oh, sorry. I was trying to say that these people work for first things first. Those people are not fans; those are consumers.
Yeah.
Second of all, I would say vote. If you had to vote with your wallet, don't give these people money.
Yeah, like I said to people, like that's pretty much, you're right. What people should be doing, like if you don't like it, don't give your money to them. The only money I'm going to give it to is certain companies. If I like something, I'll buy it. If I don't like it, I'm not going to buy it. Simple as that.
I was watching that one video on I was watching that one video on Cloudflix regarding the Chinese gaming ban. But truth is, the worst part of the Chinese educational system happens to be the entrance exams.
Yeah.
The college entrance exam. Those things. Oh, dude, this test will actually dictate your future as a citizen in that dystopian hellhole.
Yeah.
In fact, it goes as far as, in fact, those people, some of the people who failed it, committed suicide. That's how bad it is.
Because it's not easy to make a $50,000 a year job.
Oh no! That is straight up a goal. That's straight up their parents' goal, not their goal. Like they want to make as much money as possible.
Yeah, that's.
But not even the government is going to let them flourish because they can't be more powerful than the CCP. So that means the companies like, let's say, Tencent, MiHoYo, and You'll Start, the people who make the the people who make the how should I say this? Astral Lane games.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna have they either have to comply or get broke.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Let's see here.
Was yeah, you know, I was gonna watch the Dragon Maid anime, but I didn't have time.
I understand. Like I actually watched the first one, the first season, then I got into the second season after that.
Oh, the S one.
Because it turned out it was actually a really wholesome anime. It wasn't as bad as people make it out to be. It's just
no, it really wasn't. I mean, yeah, there's some lesbians in there, but who cares about that?
Yeah, and I never really had a problem with the anime. I kept an open mind about it. It's like, yeah, it had lesbian themes in it, but it wasn't as bad. And the problem is like people are turning it into like, oh, this is perverted. This is so naughty, and I'm just like,
because two of the characters have the biggest tits in that series. Well, three of them, if you count what's her name? Not Lukua. Elma.
Elma. Yeah. And the thing is, like, I didn't really care because I thought it was entertaining. It actually was very nice. And the sad part is that they try to discredit the series by writing these articles saying that even when I made that video about it, they try so hard to discredit that anime, and it was strange.
Oh no. It wasn't really strange as rather evil. The fact that they cheered the Kyoto animation fire.
Yeah, there's also that other incident where I did find out a voice actor got COVID.
Well, yeah, a couple of them actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw this through Hiro Hai.
Yeah, Hirohei was talking about it, and it's like they were celebrating someone who suffered COVID, which wasn't her fault, and she basically got infected by it. Look, in Japan, it's on the rise. Yes, it's happening, but it wasn't her fault. She didn't know, and she got infected by it.
Yeah, the same is happening here actually. We've been getting a lot of deaths because of the unvaccinated, and there has been protests regarding the mandatory vaccines over there.
Yeah, because they're trying to force people to use the vaccine.
I mean, shit. I agree. It's a personal decision. I made it my personal decision to take the vaccine. So I'm not really going to push it upon the people who don't want to.
And
because they're skeptical about the side effects, or I mean, yeah. Some of these are legit valid. The ones about the vaccine either being rushed out. Mm-hmm. Yes, I do agree that. I mean, considering that most of the info was from the first SARS epidemic in the early 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, but I do get what they're saying. This usually takes years, even decades, to develop, not one entire year.
Yeah, and the fact is, it took a year for them to make this thing, and I'm not less
than a year, like crazy.
Yeah, and they were on a timeline, so they had to put it out there as it is. And I'm not gonna try to because I got to change the subject on this one because I don't want to bring that up because YouTube has been getting stricter and stricter on the conversation about that.
Oh, they're always doing that. So why? Susan doesn't want people to be either know the truth or be skeptical about it.
Yeah, because that's the
I
problem. Like, it's also the fact that they don't want misinformation to come out, and that's the problem with them. Whenever someone tries to discuss the whole thing, especially an actual doctor discussing the possibilities of this virus being something else, they kind of went like they took that person off YouTube.
You know what's
Because
hilarious? You know what's hilarious? The fact that some of them, some of the doctors, there was a big controversy here about with a guy who's with a man who's uh, one of those alternative medicine doctors.
mhm.
Yeah, the man was basically signing exemption letters to people, and basically the feds came at him, and I met the guy in person. I mean, the guy's fellow porn enthusiast too, but eh, the man is famous. Dr. Norman Chacon. He also had a channel
Yeah.
that mostly pushes alternative medicines and all that. Well, the man got raided by the feds because of that issue.
That's crazy.
The craziest thing is here's the thing. The governor actually announced a new executive order, and the fucking 12 to 5 curfew is back in order.
Yeah. I know
Is
that
it?
it's really scary.
I mean, this was never about a fucking illness. Really, this was for control more than anything else.
I know, and a lot of people.
I hate to say it. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. And frankly, I don't want to apologize to conspiracy theories, but I will give them that they were spot on. Some were spot on. So, like Alice Jones, some of them were spot on.
Yeah, because it's like even the conspiracy that Alex Jones said about years ago about the government the scientists were trying to use dead babies, fetuses.
Oh yeah, I saw that shit about Boom today.
Yeah,
Of all
it
things.
turns out the racers paper for it existed, and he wasn't lying.
Yeah, the thing about the aborted fetuses using the vaccine. Frank, because of the fact that they were how should I say this? Stem cells. There we go.
Stem cells, yeah.
Oh, how is Washington coping with this shit?
Um, they're doing pretty well, even though yeah, there's a few infections here and there. Even at my job, they had some incidences where people got sick.
There was someone in front of my brother's house who my brother's new house that had COVID, and I was like, oh fucking hell, are you for real, dude?
I'm kind of glad that I'm not no longer working there.
Yeah.
Because they kind of fired me, so I'm kind of glad because really it was a hectic job, and I did it for almost 2 years. And the thing is, it's like I kind of did like the benefits from it, like I get like a discount card and everything, but it was like you know what, it wasn't worth it because they weren't paying me that much. And I was working my ass off just to get by. And I'm kind of glad that I'm hopefully getting this new job, and it's away from everybody.
Yeah.
It's away from civilization. And this new job is basically that I just work in a place where I don't have to get sick. Hopefully.
No, I think my stepdad. You know all right. Let me start again. There's a new school. The new school year started here.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened was, some teachers did actually cut goof.
That's no surprise. Like, I don't know how they get it, and I don't know why people are getting it. It's weird.
It's the Delta variant is more infectious than the original strain, so
Yeah, and there's like
it travels faster because the particles are actually lighter.
yeah, it's no surprise. It's like people are trying so hard to keep themselves alive from this whole situation, and it sucks that we keep seeing like several variants of it popping up, and it mutated, and it gets to the point where we're going to have to be shutting ourselves down or shutting down businesses because of it again. It sucks. I hate it when this happens because everybody wants to go somewhere. Everybody wants to travel to see their families, but this happened.
Yeah, and the worst thing is the CCP actually covered it up. They covered up the fact that it came from Wuhan. They covered up everything.
Yeah, the problem is they're not going to let it go.
Nah.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to really matter anymore. All right, I'm going to go ahead and bring up something else.
I'll be honest with you, Dana said it was actually not bad regarding anime, but it wasn't exactly anything out there. It was average.
Yeah.
It was average at best. In some areas, it was average. I mean, the fact that they reused a lot of scenes from Gridman, that man, my God, these motherfuckers have a. I even compared the budget to the one in Seven Deadly Sins, which is I never seen the anime, but I do read a ton of comments about how how quote unquote Ed's animation has better budget than the Seven Deadly Sins, because the budget is hideously low. Apparently, the animation is pretty fucking bad in that series.
Oh God. Oh boy.
Mm.
Well, you heard what's going on with Dragon Ball in Argentina, right?
Okay, this is a new one. Red Pill me.
According to Ray Force Game, I can't read Spanish, but Japanese and English only.
Let me see it. Let me see it, and I'll read it to you.
All right, this is what he said. This is the headline. I'll show it to you because this is the headline that it's gonna pop up.
There's gonna be a little delay, so let me guess. It's the one where someone from certain pronouns get offended because of hold on. Oh yeah, it was something related to masculinity or some shit. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
I'll give you the website.
Okay, there we go. Okay, it says here the Kisilov government denounced symbolic violence Dragon Ball Super, and they took it off the air. The Women's Ministry of the Buenos Aires province called that episode that showed exercise of sexual violence between towards a minor, and it was naturalization normalizing the vulnerability of a little girl. Cartoon Network decided to take off the series off the air. Okay, I can definitely tell what this woman was wearing. She clearly was wearing a green bandana that said "abortions for all women." Possibly, she's the kind of woman who easily. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So somebody named Flavia Del Mas was canceling Master Roshi because the man is a pervert. Bitch, are you for real? Are you serious?
That guy's dead. That guy's gonna be dead sooner or later. Why the heck are you gonna get upset with an old man?
I'm gonna say it in her native language. Che, boluda. Boluda. Porque eso es lo que soy. Vos es una boluda. Mire, boluda. Son personajes ficcionales. Esos cabrones no existen. Coño.
I know.
Mira, tremenda boluda. Lo que es esta tipa. Una boluda. She's a fucking dumbass. Boluda means dumbass in Argentinian.
Yeah, and this is what happened. Like this is what they're doing in Argentina right now, and it's like they're canceling.
They're canceling Master Roshi because the man likes quote unquote teenage women, teenage boys. The man is not a fucking. What the hell is wrong with you?
He's not.
I mean, have you ever seen Dragon Ball Z? Or Dragon Ball, the man, especially when what's her name, Mana was in that series. She was actually in love with the dude.
It's like I don't even know why they did that. It's like
it's because Latin progressivism is one hell of a drug.
Yeah, no, and it's like they took that off the air.
I mean, if you thought California was bad, Argentina is worse.
Yeah. And that's what's going on. It's like they're taking down stuff. Let's see here. I'm gonna go look up something else.
I have a feeling that someone like Clownfish TV will definitely mispronounce everything on that before. So at least I gave you guys the content.
Yeah, because that's what happened. They canceled the show because of Master Roshi.
I mean, seriously. Let's be honest with ourselves.
He's not
Latin
real.
America. Not only that, the man is into younger women. Yes, but some of these women, like most of all these
He's
women,
a fictional character. Why the hell are they gonna cancel him? Why are they gonna cancel a fictional character?
What are they gonna do next? Cancel Happel's fight from Ranma and a half because the man steals panties?
Yeah.
I mean, they're I'm pretty much giving them ideas. They're gonna be canceling Master Happelside from Ranma and a half because the man is a horny bastard.
Yeah, because this is what bothers me about this is that they're trying so hard to eliminate fictional stuff when actual victims are being abused. They waste all this time to go after fictional characters and not realize that there are actual victims out there, millions of victims being taken advantage of, but you're focusing on fantasy. You're focusing on things that do not go into reality, but yet you're not going after reality, you're going after fantasy instead because that's your thing. That's what bothers me about it, is like they always try to focus on fantasy but not on the reality of the situation. And it's like these people do not understand reality very well. They
don't really know the difference. And the other part is, you don't watch cartoons. Let's be real. These people don't watch cartoons.
They never even seen horror films. They never seen behind the scenes stuff that like involves makeup and everything, like FX makeup. They never heard that term before. They assume that everything is real. They assume everything is realistic. When you try to explain to them this is all produced on a TV show, like for example Godzilla, it was all done on a stage, on a platform stage, where they have all these miniature buildings and everything, and it's not just the buildings. They actually put a lot of effort in making those buildings. They put like the furniture and everything in there. Like, no joke. There are people that build sets out of that, dedicated to making like miniature buildings, miniature figures, miniature furniture. They do that.
That's unfortunately a dying art now because of the proficiency of CGI.
Yeah. And the fact is, they still continue this practice in Japan.
Yeah, and one of the biggest and most famous companies who ever used this is Toei.
Yeah.
I mean, no, sorry, Toho. The people behind the Godzilla series.
And that's the thing. Like, I'm just one of those people who look at this and go like, okay, this is what's going on. And yet they think that this is an issue. But it's not real. It's not a real issue.
This is not even. I mean, fuck me. This is not even a. This is a first world issue. Hell, this bitch lives in the third world. Argentina is in the third world.
Yeah, but
honestly, I'm not saying on Argentinians, but even Argentina is not the truth that Argentina is a total shithole. And even more so because of that.
But they are very well educated, though. I actually talked to an Argentinian before.
Yeah, I knew a couple of friends, but one of them was like a doomer, so he couldn't stand that fucking country.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's like this is what bothers me about it, is like they're trying so hard to basically take down fictional characters for no apparent reason other than the fact that they dislike it. And
not just fictional characters, but also anything that is fiction TV series that involves violence against women. Look, let's be honest here. You ever heard of a stunt woman?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I met one.
Oh, what's her name?
I can't remember, but I went to a convention one time and talked to both. They ran. They used to be in Hollywood, but they decided to move to Texas. And they used to run like this group they were big fans of Star Wars, and both the husband and the wife used to work in Hollywood as stuntmen.
A friend of mine's brother is actually a stunt driver.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in California right now. Last time I talked to him, he's in California, and he told me that he's a stuntman. Not only is he a driver, he's also a kung fu, he's also adept at kung fu. Like straight up, went to China to learn kung fu.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, this is something that most people need to understand. It's like, in Hollywood, they have to like you. They have to really like you in order to get into that industry. If you're willing to do anything.
Even if it means thinking like there are elk, yeah. Oh, so not just kung fu. The dude visited China. He also went to Japan. He is a wushu practitioner, as in wushu Chinese boxing.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it in action. Dude's pretty fucking good. I even tried to do some poses from him. It's actually a pretty good memory.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's like I don't know why people think that cartoons
Master Roshi is a pedophile. How the fuck is Master Roshi is a pedophile? Yeah, how could they haven't gone after Oolong either on Dragon Ball?
Yeah.
The man had a fucking harem of women, young women. Hell, Bulma was actually going to be one of them. Oh, but no, you wanna go against the old man because the man's a creeper. The man is a bigger creep. Pendeja, do you even? Jesus Christ!
I know. It's weird. It's like they do this all the time. And I'm just like, everyone's talking about Neon Genesis Evangelion. That's trending on Twitter because of the movie.
I mentioned that.
Yeah.
Speaking of anime, comics, and gaming,
Mm-hmm.
I had to bring this up.
Go ahead.
But as of September, it's going. The game Genshin is going to be turning 1 year. Guess what happens?
What happened?
Genshin Twitter gets offended by the fact that they're only getting 10 Primogems. Sorry, 10 fates. The kind you roll 5 stars for.
Jesus. Yeah, it looks like
Some of it was not only China,
really...
but also in America, in the West. These entire motherfuckers don't really deserve anything.
And
They don't deserve jack shit, honestly.
They really are going to go after them, aren't they?
Yeah, it's gonna be the second. Yeah, I won't say a second murder attempt at Cao Huan, but it's close.
Let's see.
Cao Huan, my bad. Cao Huan, one of the founders. But there was a. But I remember that. I was like, oh my god, they're going at. What if they go after Li Wei as well? Who's the president of the fucking company?
Well, I did hear about some incidences that happened with the fan base.
Oh, they were dead and then some, especially the ones about canceling the KFC incident.
I remembered that one, but that was last year. Like they were Yeah, but we never had it in our country. We never had the KFC Genshin Impact thing in our country. They did that in China and in all over Asia, and that was it.
Yeah, but it went next level. Like you know those pictures about the dude taking off with a carton cutout of Noel. Yeah, that was a Photoshop, but still.
Yeah, they took it and they went to every freaking KFC just to get like a piece of chicken plus a figure or whatever the heck they were gonna get.
It was a code.
It was a code.
It was a code for a glider that was painted in red and white, like KFC.
Oh, so that's why
it came on every bucket, which was actually designed by which also had artwork. In fact, they're actually going to do this again with a bakery chain in China called Sweets. Let me see. Let me Google it before I pronounce it correctly. It's
Is it going to be Kentucky Fried Obama?
OFC? Oh, I really hope so. Dude, imagine all these weeds showing up to OFC, and it wanting a code for something that will never reach the West. Yeah, Sweets Paradise. That's the name of the company.
Yeah.
There's going to be a collaboration called Sweets, but it's in Japan. Yeah, it's in Japan. They're going to be using a bunch of Leeway characters.
Oh, speaking of which, I gotta change the subject here.
Yeah.
Did you hear about Copper?
Coppercat getting banned off YouTube for no reason? Yeah, I heard.
And it's like, what the fuck is going on with YouTube? Like, what did he do to deserve that? Like, maybe he was yelling at people like last time, but he wasn't trying to kill people.
Yeah, fucking bro. Like, let's be honest here. His shit was not even real. Like, the man put up a really amazing act of being woke, only to realize that the man was trolling.
Yeah.
Especially,
I know, especially when he did that whole Gavin McInnes thing. Like, I couldn't help but laugh at that whole thing. Like, but I had to give him props. Like, he basically had the guts to challenge Gavin McInnes in a boxing match. He said, "I want to fight. I want to fight." and I kind of cheered him on because I didn't like Gavin.
Let me guess, abrasive dickhead.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh, I'll be honest with him. He's a faggot. Yeah, I said it. Gavin is a fucking faggot.
Yeah.
The man. I mean, let's be honest. When he was in Vice, even worse when he was in Vice, the man even went as far as taking up the ass.
Yeah, no, and it was so funny too. Like, he basically was like trying to make fun of him back then. Like, he had him on his podcast, I believe, on his show. And the funny thing, and then now, like, years later, you find out he wanted to fight Gavin McInnes, and then, you know, that whole stunt he pulled was epic. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, I would love to see him fight Gavin McInnes, and like, he was like going to the gym and everything. I'm going to the gym, getting swelled. It was like yelling like that, and I remember that.
You should have seen him when he was talking shit about Bering. It was that so like the dude being Australian and all. Well, he took it. He took it as a shit post. Oh, check your direct message. That's the event I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, let me see the chicken.
No, it's not chicken. It's actually
another restaurant.
It's actually going to be a collaboration between MiHoYo and a bakery chain in Japan called Sweets Paradise, which specializes in sweets, basically bakery shit.
And this was a month ago. Okay. Let me show you guys, ladies and gentlemen. This is what it looks like. It's so adorable.
Dude, especially the elf girl, I have her. Looks are deceiving.
I know that some people were like trying to create the Lolly Squad out of these characters.
I have Klee, Diona, and Sayu, but Chi-Chi, she hasn't appeared yet. I'll be honest with you, Lee. There's a reason why we call her Osama bin Lolly. She has more bombs than the fucking Taliban. So these are the characters. They're gonna be the characters from both the Leeway and Monster regions in this collaboration. They're gonna do it in a chibi style.
Mm-hmm.
And in Japan, it's incredibly popular. Hell, what you expect? Their voice, they got big money voice actors in this shit. They got, for example, the main female character is voiced by Aoyuki. Aoyuki.
Yeah, but I heard they fired one of the voice actresses.
Oh, that was like Kayano. That was during that was from Azure Lane.
Yeah.
Because she visited the
shrine in Japan.
Yeah, that honors World War II, the Japanese World War fallen. For example, Shun Hori plays the main character. Aoi Koga, who you guys know her more as Kaguya from Kaguya-sama Love is War, is the little shit voice actress, the little mascot with the white hair. Yeah. Well, I am not kidding. Her name is Paimon. The deities are named after demons from the Ars Goetia.
I'm surprised Webtoons is getting getting more adaptations to their shows and anime.
Well, Arsgate, yes, the Life of Key of Solomon. But
Yeah.
there is a meme going on. There's a meme in that community regarding Klee that her mother, not only does she have more, not only does she have a more explosive, a bigger power level than Klee,
Mhm.
she could easily wipe out T-Bat off the map with her explosions. I mean, in the lore, this is lore. This is lore-wise. The little shit actually blows up an entire mountain.
Jesus.
Yeah. No one. Please, a 5-star. That little shit is a 5-star. I have her, and she's my DPS in there. You have no idea how satisfying it is blowing up your motherfuckers in front of you by eating a bunch of plushies that have the same explosive power as a building explosion.
Yeah. So they like. I'm looking at the news right here because this is something that. Oh man! So they really want the Yakuza director to join NetEase. This is hilarious.
Oh, there was something. There was something else. It was going on. Namco denying the censorship of an upcoming a Tales game.
Yeah, they did. They wanted to sell it as is.
But then, yeah, the one says it is in the West, but the woke police are not having it.
I know. And it's just basically sexy outfits. That was the thing that they were trying to censor. Oops. They were basically trying to
Etchy.
Yeah.
It's borderline. It's not the same as hentai. It's not the same as straight up porn.
Yeah, it's like bikinis. It's like
Fan service, basically.
fan service outfits that
Genshin
they're
has
trying to...
fan service too. Hell, every gacha game out there has fan. Besides anime out there, they have at least 1 or 2 fan base. How should I say this? Fan service episodes. It's very common. It's very common to have fan service in your TV series because that brings the horny weaves to the table. I'm sounding like a salesman, but it's true.
Yeah. And it's like, let's see if I can find it. What's that?
Niche gamer. Yeah, it was a niche gamer. I found it was a niche gamer with it, regarding that article.
Let's see.
You know, I was watching an interview between Chiwa Saito, who is one of the voice actors of the head of the Knights of Pavonius.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the head of, and I'll be honest with you, Chiwa-san is a woman of culture. Because she actually points out, and I am, this is real. She points out when you're running, set the camera downstairs because Jean has a beautiful butt. From or not, when I tested her for the first time, she was spot on.
Well,
This is the same chick who plays in Yogahara in the Monogatari series. I'll take her word for it, and yes, in fact, she does have a nice ass.
oh god.
Oh yeah.
Well, the other day I was like looking at a streamer, and a lot of people talked about the fact that she used to be a VTuber. She is a VTuber, but she also revealed her face. But she also speaks English, and a lot of people were talking about her and her incident.
What VTuber?
Kaysan.
I don't really follow VTubers much, so
Yeah, apparently this VTuber basically She's kind of like another version of what's her name? The dragon lady. I forgot her name.
Oh, Kiryu Coco.
Kiryu Coco. She's like another version. Like she kind of almost speaks like her in a way.
I know that one of the English VTubers pulled out the same Ara as Kiryu.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Kiryu has the biggest tits in the VTuber game. She had the biggest, 80 centimeters. Like the rest are like in their 70s.
Yeah.
Coco is basically in her. I mean, she already cut a lot of flack for recognizing Taiwan as a country, which is a big no-no regarding these communist shitheads.
Let's see here. Oh, speaking of which, there's this anime that's also coming out. That's also going to be a 3D game.
Hmm?
It's called Megaton Musashi.
Megaton Musashi.
Yeah.
Never heard that one.
It's kind of I don't know who's going to make it, but it's whoops, sorry. But it's basically it's going to be a game / anime.
I have. There is an anime that people have been talking quite a lot about, and it's Mushoku Tensei, which is the one about the jobless isekai.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, a dude who reincarnates as an isekai character, but the dude is unemployed.
There is one anime I watched. It's called Black Company, where a guy who was like he was like a NEET, and then suddenly he rose up in the ranks and invested in money and started becoming his own, and then suddenly he ends up in another world.
That sounds familiar.
It's called Black Company.
You know, it actually, no wait, it's not. Oh wait, it's not the same. I was thinking of Kaiji, which is the one about the dude who's steals a bunch of Mercedes-Benz logos, and is in such debt that he has to play a bunch of gambling games. Oh yeah, he has to fucking go via. Basically, the dude is in order to repay, he has to do a bunch of shit for the Yakuza. He has to be entertained for them.
Oh,
yeah, and shit gets pretty fucking real because some of the games in some of the games, some of these people fucking die.
jeez.
Yeah, Kaiji is season 1 of Kaiji is one hell of a psychological.
Oh god, no, they didn't.
No. What?
So you may have heard the Netflix series Record of Ragnarok.
Partly.
It's the one where they had like this goddess figure with having instead of having a bra, she had her hands.
Oh yeah,
the memes of that one where guys are holding her breast, like
oh yeah, that one.
Yeah,
Aphrodite.
Yeah, apparently they're getting another season.
Why'd you say that like it's a bad thing? Like goddamn.
Well, I heard good things about this anime. Okay, so question related to anime. You know, I feel like the anime became mainstream now. Now we have commercials in anime form. Live action, I feel like it's gonna be worse or good.
Oh, you mean the in anime advertisements and all that shit? Yeah. Oh no, it's always been a thing actually. Like before anime mainstream in America, they were actually doing they were actually putting anime characters in random advertisements in Japan.
Yeah, they did that in
Of course.
Japan for a while, and they also did it in, like, I remember they advertised Dragon Ball Z, the video games.
And there's the advertisements between Toyota and Miku Hatsune.
Yeah, that was like around the 2000s, I remember.
Around mid 2000s.
Yeah.
It's a double-edged sword.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword, but they like Toonami used to do like advertisements for cartoon shows and anime.
Yeah, but in the case of Saya,
Yeah.
he's talking about Shaya. Oh, sorry if I butchered your name. Shaya. Never mind. I'll call you Shaya.
Saya,
in the case of
Saya E and J.
Yeah. What Sia actually said was, anime is very mainstream to the point that we're gonna see them in advertisement. It's unfortunately inevitable.
Yeah. But there's certain animes that can't be on TV. Especially it's only available only on video release or DVD. In the US it's kind of different. Like if an anime that's like too graphical to be on air, they usually put it on. They only release it on DVD and Blu-ray only, and they sell it for a couple of bucks, and that's it.
Okay, so here are some famous anime advertisements that I know of. I know not only Pokemon, but some companies even commission anime studios to actually make their own animation products. Like Mercedes-Benz did this once.
Yeah.
Like they commissioned.
Let me go to YouTube.
Yeah, they were advertising their A-Class hatchback, and they commissioned a studio. I think it was Virgin IG, and they did like a 5-minute animation short.
Let's see, anime commercials.
And they had to change. And they were. It's about a bunch of kids chasing. Of all things, the Rennsport Transporter from 1955 turned into a ramen truck.
They did.
Yeah.
They even have like commercials for, like, in Japan. It's kind of different. Like they have like the Schick commercials. They have the like. Let's see if I can find it. Like
it's fucking crazy.
They have like like Japanese animation commercials. I know that they had like you can see.
Oh yeah. I think I know what you were talking about. So yeah, the one about Dr. Stone and Snickers being in a temple. There's also the ones for Nissin Cup, the ones about Attack on Titan and Nissin Cup Noodle.
Yeah, and there's also the one with nacho fries.
Oh my god!
You remember that one? Yeah, they had that.
That's more cringe. More cringe.
But it was basically the people who did like the Avatar. And you'd be surprised, like, there's a complication of videos that do this. Like, they have, like, anime commercials. Like, the one I remembered was this McDonald's one. It was a very wholesome commercial.
Man, I'm not sure.
And I used to remember, I used to remember, yeah, something like that, but also that Taco Bell one. Yeah, but I used to remember back in the early 90s, the Sci-Fi Channel used to do the commercials for this for Manga Entertainment.
But Saya was saying more the likes of, let's say, let's say the Nissin cup noodle commercials between One Piece and Attack on Titan, or
Yeah.
because here's the thing, I bought a couple of the instant cup noodles, and they have in America they had a promotion with the Final Fantasy remake.
Yeah. And this is the example. They used to advertise like anime on the Sci-Fi Channel when it used to be with an I, not with a Y. But they used to commercialize anime. When they used to do Saturday anime every week, when they used to do it every Saturdays back in the early 90s, they used to advertise anime. That's and I'm just showing them the commercial on the YouTube channel because they used to advertise anime on the Sci-Fi Channel.
They have done this in Japan before. Like I'm watching one where there's it's an 18-minute compilation of different anime franchises mixed with real companies. Like for example, let's see. But lots of things. What the hell is this shit? Sorry about that. But the thing is, I'm checking out some of the commercials. I noticed a few from the few games on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what else. There's one with cleaning products using Demon Slayer characters. Bruh.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know this.
And they were
Yeah.
also doing. I also remember they did commercials for Anime Network. Like I'm looking at the complications of it. Like they did like the anime stuff for commercials.
There is an ad about there is a Snickers ad in Japan that involves Senku from Dr. Stone, and the dude, there's this dude who's like in stone,
Yeah.
and Senku hands him a fucking Snickers bar to get him on on Petrified. The interesting thing is that fucking reference we're going to Snickers bar was in that show.
Yeah.
It was in the second season. Let's see.
Yeah.
I in the case of the auto industry and Japanese characters, have you ever seen the Toyota ad with the Char with Char as Naval?
Yeah, I remember that one. The car advertisement. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one where when the guy starts driving a Toyota Corolla IM on RS, and
oh yeah, here it is. I think I remember that one. Oh, here it is. Yeah.
yeah, that's the Sian Toyota one.
Yeah, I remember that one. That was kind of hilarious. Like that was the one where they did that. I'm not saying anime commercials are bad, but I don't know if it's like so bonded with the West even now. There's manga and DC and Marvel, Star Wars anime. Not watching it. Like Jesus. Yeah, I can understand. Like I
adapting a Western series is very difficult, especially more if it's an anime or a tokusatsu.
Yeah, because it's kind of like, you remember Halo, right? They did that Halo animation stuff.
I know about the Animatrix one.
Yeah, the Animatrix was another one, and I remember they did. Let me see if I remember Halo Legends, and they had like a whole bunch of anime studios. Legends, for example, like I remember they did that. It was basically like they had like several animated things going together. Let me see if I can remember. Like they had like several different storylines from Like that was it. One of the examples they tried to make Halo Legends, and it was like the mecha anime for this one, and I thought it was really cool.
You know, some franchises can actually make or break. Like for example, they have there's a Marvel anime out there that's not very.
I seen some of them. I seen the Blade one. I seen the Iron Man one. I seen the Wolverine one, which I was kind of upset about the Wolverine one.
Yeah, interesting fact: the guy who plays Deadpool in that Marvel anime is Takehito Toyasu, the man who voiced of all things Rosebud in Re:Zero and Dio Brando in JoJo.
Yeah, and that's the thing that bothers me about it, is that there's a lot of things going on, and the fact that they're trying so hard. Because Marvel tried to attempt to bridge the gap between Japan and even when Stan Lee attempted it with Hero Man, and also the other, like there was also another manga that he did.
Yeah, it was Hero Man. Yeah, it was Hero Man. That was the one that
and I was kind of disappointed that it ended so abruptly. They never want to bring out another season because of the fact that Hero Man was actually a really good show, but sadly it didn't appeal to anyone in Japan. Sadly, it ended in an abrupt situation.
Oh, what is? There was actually a more success. You know what? There was actually a more successful attempt at bridging the East and the West gap.
Yeah,
but the thing was, it was done by a collaboration of famous tokusatsu, Jakku, Sanboken, and the Spider-Man tokusatsu series.
Yeah, they did that.
And having watched Sanboken, I can honestly say it's actually a good classic. It's a classic.
And I remembered there was also Ultimo. That was one thing that they produced. That was by Hiroyuki Taki.
Thing is, there were talks about Stan Lee actually introducing tokusatsu to America.
Yeah, a long time
in
ago.
collaboration with Toho. But yeah, this was around it was in the 70s when this happened.
Yeah, but that went south.
It went south because of the fact that the West was not really. At that time, the West was slowly opening up to the Japanese.
Yeah,
and they weren't exactly.
Yeah.
They weren't actually.
And the weird thing about it, I'm going to point out something about the whole known fact. The person who worked on Ultimo, Hiroyuki Taki, he did Shaman King.
I could never get into that show when I was in middle school.
I got into it. It was actually an okay series for me.
I mean, I didn't get the hype behind Shaman King, to be honest.
It's because of the cool looking character. That's what I liked about it. Because it was basically about a guy who really isn't really interested in the end of the world. Like he wasn't really interested. He just wanted to make friends and live his life. But instead he ends up having to do it because the only way to because he doesn't want the world to end and to be destroyed, so he had to fight. And making friends in the same time. Like he just was like a chill out. He was like a chill ass character.
It's a typical shonen anime.
Basically. Yeah, the typical. Yeah, because he was like really carefree, but he realized that the world's gonna end if his so-called other half tries to destroy it, his brother or sister. I forgot because I haven't watched that whole series to notice. It was actually a really good anime series. but it was like
It
the
was-
4Kids version. But if you watch,
Yeah,
but I'm
yeah.
watching.
If you watch the 4K version, you're going to be turned off permanently.
Yeah, and I watched the Japanese version, and it was actually pretty good.
I mean, that happened with me in One Piece. I when it came to One Piece, I unfortunately watched the 4K version because I didn't have internet at the time,
Yeah.
and frankly, Bella Hudson playing the main character was enough to
Let's see.
turn me off the series for
'cause
life.
I watched the X-Men anime. I watched the Wolverine anime.
And here's the thing: I am not watching a 1,000 plus episode anime anymore. Fuck that shit.
But there's another anime called Reflection that hasn't been well known in the Reflection. It's not well liked. It's not well popular. Even by the fact that they attempted it a long time ago, it didn't really do so well for Marvel. There was another one that Stan Lee did, which was called Ultimo. Kato Dungeon Ultimo. That was another one that they did. There's Blade. I did watch that one. I gotta watch the Hero Man specials. Jesus Christ. Because I didn't know that exists.
Well, yeah, the commercialization. The fear is more or less of the fact that the anime is being commercialized to the point where it's not gonna be mainstream, and every fucking normie and their dog are gonna be searching out random characters. Like they saw it for this series.
It's only going to be mainstream to a certain extent on Cartoon Network or any other network that wants to put it out there. It's not going to be totally popular. It's just going to be as is. There's certain animes that can't be on TV, that are not allowed on TV, but can only be released through privately or through DVD, like straight to DVD, that are not even on TV. But you can order them online. Like, for example, like, they haven't aired this on TV. It's called, let's see. Let's see. Where is that anime called?
Why that? I mean, yeah, Trigger's gonna be making the Star Wars anime, but the problem is,
Black Cat.
is there going to be? Is it certain that it's going to be successful? Because I mean, even if Trigger works on the animation, it's not going to. Well, you know what? You know what Star Wars has been pulling recently.
Yeah, like for example, Rise of the Shield Hero hasn't been on air, but I bought the Blu-ray DVDs.
It hasn't been on air.
It hasn't been
Like,
on TV.
Fuck me.
Yeah, and there's also
This show was fully dubbed with animation.
Yeah.
And it wasn't even on the.
It's not even on Cartoon Network. Last time let me check to see if it's
Good. Honestly, good.
Yeah, but here's the other thing. Interspecies, good news. Interspecies Reviews is coming out on Blu-ray. Same with Redo of the Healer.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I forgot to talk about, because I did talk about it on my YouTube channel.
Dude, Redo of the Healer is a motherfucking love safari. The kind you just can't walk away from. It's a badly written revenge plot, but none of that matters because, well, because of the cone.
Yeah,
It's a harem. It's a harem anime.
It's a harem anime, but the funny thing is they're trying to sell it. Like I'm showing you guys right now. They're selling this anime. I'm not lying, but it's only going to be it's only Japanese with English subtitles. That's it. There's not going to be another season, I know that, because I heard that they ended it. This anime.
It was never meant to be. Yeah, it was never meant to be. It was never meant to be in the that. Oh fuck!
It was never meant to be popular. It was never meant to be mainstream.
No, that show was more hated than popular regarding.
Because it was dark. It was so dark. That anime is so dark that it went like you just can't. You couldn't stand it. Like it was a hentai, not an anime.
That's why people hate it so much. I honestly thought it was entertaining.
Well, luckily they didn't put another season out. Like if it was that popular as a manga, then I don't think they're gonna make another anime for it. The funny thing
they might actually do a second season
or a special, depending on how that works out. So a live action Netflix One Piece character description, nationalities, and ethnicities revealed.
Oh my god! Why is this supposed to be a thing?
Yeah, I don't even know what they're doing. But this was like 2 weeks ago. Let me see, what else do they have? Oh yeah, Girls Frontline anime rescheduled for 2022.
I don't really care.
Okay, Visions looks like good, but it doesn't feel like Star Wars. No, if you ask me, I'd be lying if I say I watched all the Star Wars series. I just watched it, the 7th episode. Then.
Dude, I haven't even. That shit came out already. I don't even watch that kind of shit. To be honest with you, I stopped watching Star Wars years ago.
Yeah, and I used to recall that they actually had the TV series aired in Puerto Rico, in Spanish.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah, there's a Star Wars TV series, but it was short-lived.
Oh, I think it was in Clone Wars, or there is. I didn't hear about this.
It wasn't Clone Wars. I'll show you.
How the hell?
Let me see.
Dude, I don't even watch Star Wars anymore because the last movies were a fucking mess, and the woke shit being added to it really didn't help either. It felt forced. It felt forced.
Yeah, because I remember they had a TV series, but it never. They tried to hide that one. There's also the fact that they actually had a TV special that was the Christmas TV special. They tried to
they try to acknowledge that it doesn't exist.
Yeah, and it's like they're trying to, like, there was a TV.
Yeah, well, it really didn't help that a lot of the cast members were on cocaine. I mean, have you seen Carrie Fisher's long ass fingernail? Let's be honest with you. That was her cocaine finger, man. Dude, check out the pictures. You don't believe me. Look up Carrie Fisher finger.
And I remember they had like the Droids TV series, but that was like 13 episodes.
Droids wasn't too naughty like back in the like 2000. Fuck me.
Like Droids was like an animated TV series back in the 80s. They even had a Star Wars holiday special. They had they even had a movie that was like a side.
Oh, sorry, you were talking. Oh, sorry, I heard Zoids, not Droids. My bad.
Droids, and
I heard Zoids. Shit, I heard Zoids, man. God damn.
Like they
what a fuck up.
Because I used to remember they had like an old TV show and they tried to pass it off as a, because I remember they had like a, let me see if I can look it up.
I'll be right back, dude.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and look it up because it's weird how I remember like they had a television series, but it wasn't the official television show.
Oh, nice.
And they aired it in Puerto Rico. I know that. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. I'm just kind of like remembering it. Like it's weird though. It's kind of weird how you talk about old stuff. But Visions, yeah, I might consider looking it up. But I probably won't go to Disney Plus for it. Ugh. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let me see if I could find it. Because there's got to be that anime that I got to watch. Let's see here. I'm trying to look for something because I know that there's like a news report that they're dealing with. Let's see. Enichi coin. Yeah, there's a Twitter place called Enichi coin. That's funny. Okay, yours truly, the Queen of Pixels NFTs. Oh, so they're just trying to do the Enichi coin. Apparently, there's a thing called Enichi coin. The heck is a Enichi coin? Etchy coin. So they're trying to compete against what the heck is this? Like, what is this about? Is this some type of join Telegram today and be a part of the growing community of Etchy coin? We're thrilled to be working with Mika Koyabashi at Mika Coin, singer, songwriter, and pianist, on our project. So stay tuned to hear about Enichi coin. Enichi coin. Anime girl, anime NFTs, music, cryptocurrency, cosplay. This is what's going on. They're trying to draw on the hype for this one. Princess Samuki, read kickback to make money. Enichi coin game. Prepare for Enichi coin, an NFT marketplace. The Binance network. Join Enichi coin. Sounds like a scam to me. I don't know. I'm not gonna bother with it. Mika Koyabashi, songwriter. Let me see if I can look her up because I don't know who she is. Because I gotta look her up. Because I can't remember which fandom. Because I can't remember Masuki Kosu original soundtrack, providing vocals for illusions. She may seemingly cease to continue working. Sono providing vocals for the darkest of the Thunderbolt fantasy token. He's the original soundtrack. Let's see here. Mika Koyabashi provided vocals for collaboration with Hiroyuki Sano. I remember that. Jesus Christ, it's been a while. Anime Works. GameWorks. Oh, she did Honoka Third Impact. Okay. She did The Fight That Changed the World. Oh, Sudoku Bison. Okay, cool. That's who she is. I remember that anime. I seen, yeah, because I remember Tsukugu Barasa. That's actually a really good one. Crescent, title, Change the World. Blue Exorcist, Attack on Titan original track. Numerous and other vocals provided by her used in the same soundtrack by others. Okay, so she did Blue Exorcist. She did Sudoku Basar. Okay, that's who she is. Mika Koyabashi. Koyabashi. Or Koyabashi. List of songs. My thought, remind you, block, call me Creed. Okay, so that's what she, okay. That's who she is. Okay. Yeah, because I'm just looking her up because this whole Inechi coin thing's happening and they're trying to sell it. Anime Music Online. I didn't even know they had an anime music store. AFA Station. I didn't even know they had one in Japan. Cool. Okay. So, what you up to, man? Yeah, I haven't been able to get on. I'm sorry that I haven't been talking a lot. I've been busy with a lot of things. Trying to find a new job, trying to get things done. A lot of people have been talking about a lot of things. Literally, things haven't been... There's a lot of changes in my life. I've been doing pretty well. And I've been trying to get through the whole day. As for... We did discuss the drama about the whole issue, putting an end to the dumbass debate now. Faye wasn't a hand-to-hand combat specialist and was exclusively Spike, while Faye used to gunplay and her wits to get out of the most situations. Please people, just watch the fucking anime. Yeah, because this is what's going on. Monday Matt, this is Matt Jabro. Yes, professional wrestlers wear sports bras. Faye Valentine has huge ass titties and like no bra. This argument makes no sense and inappropriate from how the character is drawn in the first place. And it's like he tries to say, for real, a lot of hot takes sent to me seem really to ignore how Faye is drawn and animated, comparing to professional wrestler outfits and designed to be skippy and tight fitting to secure. Goddamn, weebs really don't understand shit. And a lot of people disagreed with him. But I just want to go ahead and like, Jesus Christ. And a lot of people are shitting on Matt for this, as you can see. So, I want to go ahead and explain something right now, because a lot of people are even doing this. But that is pretty good, though. And yeah, they could do it. But it's like, yeah. But then again, you know, Matt is really going at it with the wrong way and the wrong approach. So I'm going to go ahead and talk about this because this is something that needs to be addressed. I personally don't have an issue with this anime. I don't have, but a lot of people shitted on this for a good reason. Shitted on Cowboy Bebop Netflix adaptation for a good reason, because it's going to be a cheap ass anime. Like I said before, it's not going to be. It's going to lack a bunch of characters in the show. It's going to lack a whole bunch of characters on the show. Because I looked at the IDBM page, it does not have Edward, does not have Laughing Bull, it does not have any of the characters in that anime. If you look up the IDBM page and compare the one from the anime itself from the IDBM page, they're making this anime cheap. It's just going to be with special effects and that's it. It's not going to be Cowboy Bebop. It's just going to be the Netflix adaptation of Cowboy Bebop, which they're not going to try to make this into a show. They're just going to turn it into a garbage show. That's how I feel about that whole situation with Netflix. So they're, oh boy, they're literally trying to show it all off. What the hell?
There we go. Did I miss anything?
Just. Oh, this is funny. I remember this. This is like years ago. Okay, now with Sony wants more anime and Kato Cow 40 animes per year. The goal in 2020 and 2023, 40 anime per year. I'm not into funny or CR because I usually buy CDs mostly, but why did I feel unease? Well, I gotta show this off because this. Well, let's see how many pronouns.
No. I was asking how do you pronounce his first name?
Say.
How do I pronounce it? No, I'm asking him.
Sai ENJ.
No, I was asking. Yes, yeah, that's so I don't want to fuck it up, you know.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, so what Ian said. Also, with Sony wanting more anime, cut off about 40 anime per year. Go 40 per year. I'm not funny with Crunchyroll because actually 5 CDs. Honestly, you're not the only one who feels uneasy whenever. Jay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's call him Jay.
Just call me Jay. Well, I do know that Kato Cow is trying to focus on Mew Love Alternative, which is based on the visual novel games that they brought out back then. It was actually a visual novel game, and I liked it because it was a mecha anime that they did for it. They had Mew Love Alternative Total Eclipse, which they released it, but there's like several versions of it that they released. It was basically an anime about there's this unknown alien monsters that are trying to take over the planet. It was like some type of virus or something that like takes the dead bodies and make them into an army or something like that.
Actually, she has a point.
Mm-hmm.
She has a point within Kadokawa.
Yeah.
But I would be more aware of Funimation and Crunchyroll because honestly, the fact that they're going to the they're going out of the way to censor everything for Western sensibilities, and some Japanese, like Kadokawa, decided, yes, Mr. Sony-san, we do not want to offend the American audience. Malaysia, nice.
Malaysia.
What's up, man?
Yeah, how's it
Yeah,
going?
Malaysia.
Yeah, we talk about this, but I can only tell you this: it's not going to affect Malaysia. It's just going to affect the U.S. and the fact that we do have a strict.
No. The thing is, it's going to be global too, because here's the thing: a lot of foreigners watch anime to learn English. Besides, the other half of us wanting to learn Japanese through anime.
Yeah, but there's a website called Lingo. I forget what it's called.
Duolingo.
Oh
no, I learned my English the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, for TV.
Yeah, and I understand that the problem is they've always done this. They've always tried to censor anime because some topics are very much offensive to the West.
Especially some dark topics in anime that tend to be popping up, like Psycho-Pass, for example. I believe they had. Let me look it up if they put it on air.
Oh, I never watched Psycho-Pass, so
yeah.
But I am aware that the main character has a nice bowl cut. I apologize, but I mostly watch crappy anime.
Yeah, because Psycho-Pass was a weird ass anime. It's a psychological thriller anime, but it's basically, if anyone has like psychological trauma, in that universe they kill people.
Yeah, and they're supposed to be cops. Like, we got shot by cops.
Basically, from what I understand, they recruit like the crazies that were sentenced to death.
Oh.
Yeah, basically to my understanding of the anime, I watched a couple episodes of it just to understand why is this anime so popular. I haven't watched it enough, but it was interesting because basically if any of them suffered from psychological because in the future, if anyone suffered from psychological trauma, they would kill them.
Oh, so basically,
it's kind of like Logan's Run in a way, except if they suffer from psychological trauma, they would assume that they're a threat, that they would go insane and start killing people.
Oh, basically, you had to kill the berserkers.
Yeah, and they had these, and what happened was this girl was recruited to help them.
Oh what's her name? Akane. Yeah, Akane.
Yeah, Psycho-Pass is a futuristic Japan governed by a Sibyl system, Shibuya Senmitsu, a powerful biomechanical computer network that endlessly measures the biometrics of Japanese citizens' brains and mentalities using the SIM scanner.
This is like, so it's similar to Minority Report.
Yeah, similar to Minority Report. And the way it works is numeric crime coefficient index reveals if a citizen criminally potential and color-coded hue, alternating law enforcement and other data, as well as improvement clearing and declining clouding said Psycho-Pass. Target individuals and crime coefficient index exceeds the threshold of 100, they are pursued, apprehended, either arrested or decomposed by the field officers of the Crime Investigation Department of Ministry of Welfare and Public Safety and Bureau. The elite carried out inspections, both equipped with personal activated handheld weapons called Dominators, whose integrated scanners provide targets immediate Psycho-Pass. A gun-like weapon can only be fired if approved by the civil system, triggered by the owner's inspectors, and forces work as a team. though inspectors have jurisdictional to fire their dominators to enforce, they pose a danger to the public and inspectors themselves. And they have these criminals. And they basically recruit these criminals to become the enforcers. Because it's based on their mental health. And I watched this anime, and it was based on, because I watched the anime, and when I watched the first season, a couple of episodes of it, I thought it was an okay series because it wasn't that bad. But you start to understand that these guys, these people that he was working with, the girl was like working with them because she was recruited into their company to basically to stop these people from being harmed. And what happened was they had these people that were like mentally ill, like they suffered from psychological trauma, and if they do something, if they react or go crazy, they would get killed. They would take them out immediately.
Oh, they would take them out of misery.
Yeah. That's what Psycho-Pass was like they kill the crazies before they become criminal crazies. Like if they suffer from psychological trauma or anything like that, they would be killed. But I thought it was I thought it was a good anime. But at the same time, I didn't finish the whole series.
There was you know what anime I just couldn't finish because I wasn't really into it.
Mm-hmm.
By episode 12 I wasn't into it.
What?
Shirobako. It was this slice of life anime about creating an anime. It's an anime about the anime industry, literally.
Just basically an anime creating an anime.
Yeah,
it's kind of like that manga.
Here's the thing. Shirobako is basically about some bunch of people working in the anime industry and how it goes.
Yeah.
But by the time episode 12 came out, I grew fucking bored. I wasn't.
Yeah. There was an anime that I wanted to watch, but I couldn't finish. It was called Ergo Proxy.
Oh, I heard that one. Ergo Proxy. I heard that one. It's actually pretty fucked up.
Yeah, it's a messed up anime, but it was really good for me because it was basically
at least it ain't at least he didn't try and watch how should I say this? At least he didn't try to watch Steins Gate.
I couldn't get into that because it was hard for me to get into because I could not think of because it was just kind of it was the Twin Peaks of anime, to be honest with you. It was so weird. It was so weird.
It was so weird. You had to have a massive IQ in order to get into the show.
Yeah. Because I couldn't get into it. It was very hard for me because they were all acting weird. Like there was nothing really entertaining about it.
Now you know how I feel about the Fate series.
Fate series. I watched a few of the Fate series, but I was just like, it's weird.
I mean, I've seen Carnival Phantasm, but outside that, I don't think I'll be into that series because, frankly, I don't know where the fuck do I even start? Honestly, that is the most asked question regarding the Fate series. Where the fuck do I start? Because Type Moon has so many fucking series about the about the Fate series that
Yeah.
it's just
Too many alternate
it's exhausting.
storylines. It's
Yeah,
just too many.
it's
It's too
exhausting.
many. It's too many alternate storylines that involve the Fate series that it just gets a little out of hand. Like, where are they going with this? And there's also there was this one anime that I watched. It was like Aladono Zero. I thought it was pretty good.
Don't know that. Oh, I think I heard of it. So that's
Aladonoa
okay.
Al
I don't know at
Aladono-
Zero.
Aladono Zero, which is basically I hate to say this, it's about an autistic boy.
Hmm?
That's what it was. Because he to me he felt like he was he was in the autism spectrum.
I didn't know that.
You didn't realize it?
No, I mean I haven't seen it, but I didn't know about.
Who basically kind of like analyzes everything and kind of successfully beats up every robot there is that tries to be giant robot machine that tries to destroy everyone, and he saves everyone by outsmarting and figuring out ways to defeat them. But he uses like his own trainer mecha that he's used to it, and he basically rides it. Let me see what else there is that was pretty good. Because I know there's another anime, Kill la Kill. I've seen that one. But yeah.
Never finished that one.
I
Be
think
honest.
I did. I think I did finish that one because I did see the ending of that series.
Well, there was an OVA, which was which was the
Never-
graduation episode.
Never seen it. I probably need to watch it. Let's see what else. I never seen Paranoid Agent. I saw a few episodes of that.
No, yeah, Agent. Oh God, that actually used to be on. I was swimming back in the day.
Yeah.
I've seen it. I've seen a couple of episodes of it. It was literally schizophrenia, the anime.
Schizophrenia, the anime. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
I mean, especially the little kid. What's his name? A little slugger.
Yeah. I never got to watch Space Dandy. That's
Fuck
I watched
me.
it. I watched a few episodes, but I didn't watch the full series. That's the sucky part about it.
Wow, really? You did really, dude? That shit was the shit.
Yeah. Let's see. What else do they have?
Space Dandy though. I mean, consider this: the guy who made the series doesn't make up with Bebop,
Yeah.
and the
It
I'll be
remind,
honest, I can't-
it remind me too much like Bobobo, and I haven't even watched the full series of that thing.
it is in nature. It's only is the hornier version of Bobo and the most cultured one because the man really loves booty.
Yeah, let's see. I already watched Wolf Rain. I watched that whole series.
Wolfrain, my God, I think that was that one series you used to watch if you were into Vampire Freaks.
Yeah.
Shit.
Let me see.
Or DeviantArt back in the early 2000s.
Let's see.
Because it's basically about werewolves.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I know. It's actually about werewolves disguising themselves as humans trying to in the apocalypse basically. I did watch Samurai Champloo, but I did not complete that whole series.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Oh, Samurai Champloo was actually pretty. Samurai Champloo was actually aged very well.
Yeah.
I would say check it out.
Yeah,
check
check it out if you want to. There's like some animes like I did watch Queen's Blade. I seen the whole first series.
Queen's Blade, I busted a nut too many times to what's her name, Melona, the slime girl.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's all I'd say. I haven't seen the series, but I know one of the characters.
Yeah, Enchilada, that's another one. Let's see if because I do have a bunch of collection. I'm trying to collect some anime. That's what I'm doing. Like I'm trying to collect the old animes. Like I have Space Runaway Edeon and what was this one called?
You do have to check out Space Dandy though, because it's
Blue Gale Exumburu. That's how you pronounce it.
Let me read this one. Fun fact: my life is always reading wuxia novels. Never read a Japanese light novel in my life until early 2001, with the first being Chivalry for a Failed Knight. Oh, you mean Chinese stories like Romance of the Three Kingdoms, that kind of stuff. I mean, considering that Malaysia has a big Chinese population,
Yeah.
I might read more, but not a lot. I'm too picky sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, you're autistic too.
Yeah. I read, let's see if I remember. There's one manga that I like. But I would recommend it to you, but I forgot what it's called. It is the most messed up. It was like the most messed up manga I ever read.
Let me guess. 177013.
No.
I read that one though.
Yeah.
I read that one though, but I didn't really feel anything.
It's about I forgot what it's called though, but it was a really messed up story. It's about it's like an Enichi anime, but it felt like a hentai in a way. Like this guy, this guy,
whatever.
What happened was this guy's a kid, looks like a kid, but he has the knowledge of an adult.
Oh, it's one of those.
Yeah, it was fucked, and it was messed up. Like he wasn't reincarnated. It looked like he was cursed or something. And of course, I thought it was kind of messed up that he basically tried to have sex with a woman. And I'm just like, whoa. And this guy looks like a kid, but he had the ability to fight monsters and everything. Like he can hold his ground and everything. And I remember reading this manga and I was just like, I forgot what the title was called, but it was a really good fantasy series. Let me see if I could find it. Jeez, it was on the list of animes that I remember reading.
Dude, I work with some picky people, and I'll be honest with you, I fucking hate that kind of people, man.
Yeah, you're lucky.
I hate those people sometimes.
You're lucky. You're lucky. I used to remember reading like. Let's see if I can remember because I know one person.
Let's see. Manga wise, I haven't really read more.
I did read. World's Harem.
I read
World's End Harem Fantasia.
Let's say besides that one I read 331461. It's called Barbara Stardust, and it is one of the most well-known Genshin Impact doujins out there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Its sauce is 331461. It's even a fucking meme.
Yeah, because I'm reading a manga called World's End Harem Fantasia.
It's on hentai.
Yeah. Yeah, there's also let's see if I can find it. There's a heck. I also read like World's End Harem. The manga itself, I completed it. It was actually a really good story.
Yeah, here's the ridiculous part. One of the biggest memes on that particular one is the curse removal part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, if it involves let's just say that the way that she removes curses is a bit unique
Yeah.
because it involves stuff,
Yeah.
lewd stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a weird one. Let me see if I can recommend a good one. I would say I liked Record of Lodoss Wars. That was actually a really good one. Even though it's not considered isekai, it's considered the first.
It's not really isekai, but rather it's a medieval RPG style anime.
Yeah. And they used to have Tales of the Heroic Knight, but that wasn't really that good.
Isn't the main character? Isn't her main character called Deedlit or some shit?
Yeah.
In the
No.
Yeah, I know because Lisa Ortiz played her.
Yeah.
She's an elf.
Yeah, she's Deedlit's an elf. Let's see if I can remember.
God damn the fucking comments for this doujin. I'm just reading it right now.
Yeah.
This is good. This is good culture.
Oh God.
Page 2 LMAO bonk.
Jesus. Let's see.
As a native Chinese speaker, I can confirm this translation is more accurate than the other one. This is a Chinese doujin, by the way.
Chinese Joshin.
Yeah, dude.
Let's see. Monster Girls.
Oh, Monster Musume. I've seen that shit, man.
Yeah, Monster Musume is actually a really good series. I wish they would continue that series, but the guy gave up. I guess he is on hiatus. Let's see. They got so many Ganyu culture mangas.
Yeah, Ganyu is actually one of the most looted characters in that fucking game. Hell, in fact, there is a meme about her. We call it the Coco Goat girl.
I know.
We call it Coco Goat.
There is so many mangas out there. Okay, so that's Masquerade. Who made this one? Okay, that's a Mawa. Okay. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Korean
Yeah.
Korean manhwa or Chinese manhwa?
No. Korean.
It's a manhwa. Okay.
Let's see.
I mean, technically, manhwa in Chinese would be manhwa, because the three languages are actually similar.
Let's see here. Yeah, because I'm looking up mangas, and I know there's some good ones. There's some really good ones that you can. Like, let's see. Garu. Let's see, what else are they? I got time travel, survival, supernatural, superhero, shonen, shonenai, shoujo. Let's see, science fiction. Let me look that up because there's like some mangas that are really good. They're still continuing One Punch Man.
My God, I'll be honest. Season 2 was up. I actually watched the second season of One Punch Man, but I gave up halfway through it.
I understand.
It just wasn't the same. It wasn't terrible, but frankly, because Madhouse was it was not animating the second season, it wasn't good. At least to me, it wasn't.
Iron Lady Steel Soldiers, and this is from China. Let me see. The storyline of Iron Lady's summary of a university graduate student, Miu Sunya, sent to resume to Starfleet. Okay, that's cool. This thing has like a lot of chapters. Jeez, this person really... Okay, this is not bad. The art is really weird. Feels like it's all 3D-ish. Yeah, I can't really show you guys. Okay, I might read more, but a lot... I'm too picky sometimes. I am too. I sometimes read, but it's like... Let's see.
I honestly like the... I mostly lack the energy to read. I mean, unless it's something plot related for the most part.
Yeah, I gotta be really interested in if it's like... If it has a cool cover or something like that. Because I'm mostly into mecha animes, and sometimes there's not many mecha animes out there that are really good. Huh. So they did have. It's not easy to be a man after traveling to the future. Yeah, I'm looking at this manga. It's called It's Not Easy to Be a Man After Traveling to the Future.
Oh no, are these titles going to be? Jesus Christ.
Let's see. Battle Frenzy. Shadow Hack.
I swear, some of these anime isekais have the longest names. They're out there with Lamborghini when it comes to the models.
I know. That's why I kind of prefer the sci-fi. I'm more of a sci-fi type of person. I'm more of the sci-fi manga type of person. Like, I know that there was... let's see, what do they have here? Let's see, they have Mu Alternative Manga. They have... Gear Love, that's funny. What is Gear Love? The story of a newly transformed girl, Orbe, falls in love with the most popular, charismatic boy in school, Sagara Orbo. Now, what she seems, the tale of a mecha girl. This is so... Gear Love, this is... Let me look at the art first. Let me see how the art is, because I'm a bit curious, because this is like just 5 chapters.
Oh yeah, it is Chinese. Sang Dong Sui Long.
Yeah.
That's the name of the author of this culture doujin I'm reading.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Sang, because one of the accents has a high, low, then high tone. There.
This is hilarious. Okay, so it's a robot that has a crush on a boy. This is so,
Okay.
it's called Gear in Love. And I'm
A
looking.
final question related to Warner. So, now that Crunchyroll has been bought by Sony, what's going to happen to the other studios in Warner? DC, Rooster Teeth, etc. Is Warner going to ask them or sort? To be perfectly honest with you, Shot, they're going to ask them. Well, more the likes of they're going to absorb them into another division.
Yeah.
Because we know that Crunchyroll is going through some shit regarding money.
Yeah. Warner Brothers right now is they already made their $1 billion. They're also considering selling Rooster Teeth, which they absolutely own, but they're considering right now they're focused on Cartoon Network right now, putting out content for that.
Cartoon Network and Adult Swim.
Yeah, because from what I heard, they are in a deal with Japan to make an anime for Lord of the Rings. Yeah.
Who's gonna animate that? I'm guessing either A1, Studio Wit, or Studio Dean.
It's possible
because I'm definitely seeing Studio Wit. Those are the guys who did Attack on Titan. I'm gonna say those guys would be the most responsible for making the rings, doing their work on Vinland Saga.
Well, what it is that because I told you about Jason DeMarco. He used to be the he got promoted to vice president of anime and action series long form for Warner Brothers Animation and Cartoon Network Studios. Because he used to do the Toonami stuff back in the early 2000s. So what's going on right now? Because he worked at Cartoon Network doing the Toonami programming block back in the early for 25 years, and the fact that he worked on that company for a long time, he knows how it works. From what I understand, he is working on two up and coming projects with Kenji Kamiyama.
Hold on, Kenji Kamiyama. Let me see. Let me look up.
Yeah.
Okay. What shows did he do? He worked in Akira.
Yep. He also did. He also
did.
He's
a writer for. He's a writer for Akira.
Yeah, he's also he's a director. He did East of Eden. He did
009 Re-Cyborg.
Yep.
Oh, he worked on Ghost. Oh, he's working on the next Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah.
Blood Sea. What else?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, he worked on. Oh, he was the chief writer for Ghost in the Shell standalone complex.
He did Blood Sea. He did Cyborg Call for Justice. He did Napping Princess. He did Ghost in the Shell. He did the Ghost in the Shell TV series in 2020. But he's been around for a long time. He did a lot of animes back in the early 80s.
So according to his IMDb trivia, he often employs Kenji Kawai and Yoko Kanno to score for his works.
Yeah.
Kenji Kawai, let me see. And Kenji Kawai not only did the score for Ip Man, he also did the score for the Ghost in the Shell series.
Yep.
And in Yoko Kanno, we all know who Yoko Kanno is. She is very much that woman. She has done some iconic themes for iconic series.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's who they're having to work on the anime project for Lord of the Rings: War of Rohirrim. Because that's what they're focusing on right now. Because I know that John DeMarco is kind of Jason. Jason's basically the VP. He's the senior vice president right now of Warner Brothers, and they are still doing animation. They're still doing but they're focusing on trying to bring out anime content for Cartoon Network now. Considering what's going on, they don't. Sony doesn't really own all the anime, because I do know that there's one company that's competing against them, and they are buying out some of the old projects. I think it was called Digital. Let me look it up. Digital Rights Media is what they're called. Digital Rights Media. This is the company that they're basically like OT publishing, content distributing. They're responsible for Retro Crush, in case you're wondering, and also all things K-pop. They also do Midnight Pulp and Asian Crush. They usually sell a lot of the Asian content from Asia. I know because I used to. They actually have a lot of old animes. As you can see right here, they own the rights to certain ones. They are licensing.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. Oh, there's a. Okay, this is interesting, but Dennison actually had a reference to Patlabor.
Yeah.
In one of the episodes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was something. Yeah, it was something from somebody.
Patlabor.
One of the characters says.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one of the characters says something that's actually from reference to Patlabor.
Yeah, because you can see right here. This is what they licensed.
Holy fucking shit! This guy's got Mickey Momo. What the hell?
Yeah, they got Mickey Momo on Retro Crush.
Yeah. Here, let me see this. Let me scroll up. Let me see this. This better help all the episodes, because this cartoon. Let's say that it's fucking cursed. Oh, we could see. I see.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's behind a paywall. It used to be free, but they decided to keep it to maintain, because they have a whole bunch of titles now. Mickey Momo.
Police. To me, the only good thing about that fucking series was the intro. That was fucking badass.
Yeah, because this is the company that owns the rights to them now.
Yeah, they used to be half of these were from ADV before they went broke.
Yeah, before they went broke, but it turns out ADV is still around.
Barefoot Gen. There's a sequel to Barefoot Gen. Fuck off.
Yeah,
Damn, I seen the first one though.
yeah.
Creamy
So
Mommy, Mickey Mo versus Creamy Mommy. I've seen. I remember watching the. I remember watching the review that Kenny Lauderdale did on this one.
yeah, so Digital Rights Media is like a subsidiary of, if I remember correctly. Let me see, Digital Rights Media. If I remember correctly, I gotta look them up because from what I understand, co-founders. Okay, here it is. I hate having to look up info about.
Oh, Chia. By the way, Chia. Speaking of wuxia, there's the latest set. I was watching the latest set scene type review, and he does review a game from China that is in fact about that has wuxia elements.
Yeah, there's one game that I like that actually has wushu elements.
Yeah, wuxia. It would be
It was
that would be
BioWare. It was BioWare's old game. I think I have it. I have it in my Steam library because I played it. It is Jade Empire. Jade Empire happens to be. It may be an old game, but it was absolutely fun. This is the game.
Yeah, regarding winning wuxia, I would say my experience with wuxia would be more the likes of how should I say this, the toy the Koei games, Dynasty Warriors, there we go.
Yeah, Dynasty Warriors, but this one,
Dynasty Warriors is the most famous series that has brought wuxia to the States.
Yeah, and this game actually, Jade Empire, this actually is kind of a wushu type of game too.
Dude, wushu, that's wushu kung fu. Wuxia is basically the Chinese martial arts stories.
Yeah.
And
this actually has fantasy. This actually has like myths and everything. Jade Empire.
Oh, wait. Wait a minute. I think Zach reviewed this thing. I think
What?
Zach reviewed this one.
Jade Empire?
Yeah, let me see.
Because I played this game and it's actually pretty fun on PC. It used to be on Xbox back in the days, the original Xbox, not the 360. No, it was on Xbox.
Oh yeah, Oh god, no, wait, Oh no, he mentioned that when he was reviewing Emperor Rise of the Middle Kingdom.
Okay, so the final question. So now, as much as I hate Rooster Teeth, pity the animation, except well-known ones who just want to do it for jobs, it would be a nail in the coffin for RWBY. Volume 9 is cancellation next year, possibly. As much as I understand that RWBY was a very popular series, I think RWBY overstayed its welcome. It will
be ironic if RWBY by that release date is the same day as the Warner Discovery merge.
Yeah, because right now Warner, they do have the money now, but I think they're more focused on. They've been spreading the reason why they were spreading the resources pretty badly, and they were spreading their ass cheeks on resources pretty badly, especially when they were focusing on Batwoman. Like, Batwoman was their worst choice for a TV series.
Dude, you know what's it? You know, I sometimes say God for the fact I'm not a Ruby fan. Sorry, sir, but I had to say it. From one community that is fucked up to another, I feel your pain.
Yeah, because I watched Ruby once and I thought it was an okay show. I just didn't get into it that much.
I mean, of all things, the series should have died when Monty Ohm died.
Yeah, because they ran out of so many good ideas that it overstayed its welcome, and they should have moved on and tried something else.
I actually do have a question for you, my dude. Is the community still as fucked up as usual? Here's the thing. I've been playing Genshin recently, and the community is pretty much next fucking level. Like it's Chinese fanboy levels of toxic. I don't use the term lightly.
I heard from Reddit that there's been artists that are being harassed. Genshin Impact fans getting harassed online.
Oh, not just that. Not just that. But I meant the Ruby the Ruby community has their own shitheads.
Yeah. Well, I do know that I knew that they had an issue with pair couplings and everything like that, or pairings.
Oh, shippings. Yeah.
Yeah, shippings was a big.
Honestly, we should be gatekeeping these motherfuckers for real. Shippers are the bane of a fandom success.
Yeah, because they were really.
I mean, here's the truth. Who the fuck do these things? Rotten bitches. That's who they are. Fujoshi looking bitches. Those are the only women who fucking do this. Some of the ugliest 3 out of 10 fat bitches with a tattoo of Jack's what's this motherfucker's name from that one movie tattooed on their ass. You know,
I noticed one thing that was trending in Japan that kind of upset a lot of Japanese people.
I feel that Ruby is going to get canceled next year. I hate making predictions, but I feel it's gonna happen. Dude, let it fucking happen. Let it fucking happen, dude. It has to happen.
Because I hate to say it, it overstayed its welcome because it's been around for almost like the first series came out in 2013. And
is that old?
Yeah, it's that old.
It'll be turning 10 as of next year.
Yeah, 10 years, and actually 9 years. And I do feel bad because it was an interesting series while it lasted. And you can always buy the Blu-ray DVDs of the series and collect it and keep it. But it's sad that a lot of people want a good conclusion of that series, and I understand.
Just pull on Nando Evangelion shit, man.
Yeah, they could have just make a movie. Make a movie, like make a Last Hurrah movie. That's the only way to save the series. Is to make a movie.
Oh no! The problem is making movies actually kills them faster.
Yeah, like that's what I said.
Just look at the Simpsons. When they
they're still going. That's weird though. They're still going even with the movie that they did.
Yeah, I love the fact that these guys they don't even they break the fourth wall saying.
And this series
I hope we don't have to do this shit ever again.
But the weird thing was this series is like 106 episodes. according to them, and this is like on season 8. If they want to, they should make a movie. If that's the only way to save the... Because I remember when I was a kid, they used to have... G.I. Joe did this. They made a movie, it did okay. Same with... because it's the only way to get people to actually bring back the fan base. It's like My Little Pony did that. A lot of others did that. Yeah, it feels like RWBY's gonna get canceled. Not if they can play their cards right. That's the thing that I'm kind of concerned about. Because if RWBY, as an animated series, tries to do something like this, and I think that Warner Bros. Should consider this, they should make a movie. Because considering that this series had 106 episodes and it has an 8th season, if they want to save it, they should make a movie. That is my response to them. Because it does have a fan base, a loyal fan base, and if you want to bring it back into tradition of making money, then make a movie and sell it on DVD if you have to. That's probably the only way to make money off of it, if that's what they're going to try to do. Because I know that's the only way to convince Warner Brothers to save that series. But the problem is, I don't know if Rooster Teeth is going to be bought out. Let me look at who owns Rooster Teeth.
Let's see. Rooster Teeth is owned by, I think it was AT&T last I heard.
Yeah, Otter Media. Otter Media. Okay, so its parent company is Warner Brothers Sales and Distribution. Yeah, which is Otter Media, but it's also a subsidiary of Sales and Distribution. So, I would say they should just make a movie. I would say that they need to make a movie. That's what I would say to them. Because they can make a last hurrah for that show. Because it's time for them to make a movie. I'm sorry, they need to make a movie. My Little Pony did it.
I was right. I was right. It is owned by AT&T.
Yes, it's still owned by AT&T, but they have to pay back.
No, here's the thing. They own Warner Media.
Yeah, they own Warner Media as in Warner Brothers. And the one thing I do believe that the movie should have done is to make a movie. Because My Little Pony did it. Batman did it. Why can't they? Out of the tradition of Warner Brothers, they made so many films. Since that's a popular series and it's gone on for a long time, I think it's time it should make a movie. What do you think? Hello?
Yeah, you're around, bro.
Should they make a movie of RWBY?
I will confess I am not on the RWBY fandom.
I know you're not
but I would have to say at least 3 movies maximum.
3 movies maximum for RWBY.
For the end, and then have the ending be the entire 3rd movie.
Like Evangelion.
Yes.
Okay. I'll agree with you on that one. 3 movies at least. That's what I would say to. If anything, someone please retweet this or send a message to the producers of at Warner Brothers to consider my proposal that this should be a movie. That
Well, motherfucker proposal, we'll split the profits 50-50, dude.
yeah, for my idea, but then again, you know, they'll probably give me that whole no, it's my idea. Bullshit.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, because I would say Bernie Burns, Jeff Ramsey. Let's see, who else is there that are the founders of Rooster Teeth?
Okay.
I
I
would-
know that
Gustavo Raul. I'll tell him.
I know that oh, by the way, speaking of Rooster, did they ever actually oh, they did. I think they did. I remember this company was owned once by almost killer, I mean wife.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Ed's widow.
Yeah, but I found out his ex-wife. Like a lot of people are still upset with his wife. Like a lot of people held a grudge against her.
I don't know if it's too late for Rooster Teeth allegations, layoffs. Let me guess. Are these people pulling a Blizzard or some shit? Mm. Okay, so these guys. Okay, so these guys used to own a Funhouse
I would say if you want
and
to,
Straw Attack.
yeah, they own a lot of that stuff. I don't know, but it's too late for seeing the allegations, layoffs, and etc. It's possible. There's a possibility because right now the only people that know this is the only people that know this information. There's two people that know about this, and I haven't followed the Rooster Teeth situation for a while. All I know is Clownfish TV has discussed this in the past about the whole situation with Ruby, and the problem with this situation is that there's been eternal issues. There's been a lot of scandals and a lot of problems with Rooster Teeth within the past 10 years. And it goes back for a long time. I remember back in the early actually it's like 21 years. Actually 19. I think it's 19 years. And to my understanding of this whole issue is that they've been having problems appealing to a demographic right now. Right now, they've been running out of ideas on creating content. That's the issue that is a problem with Rooster Teeth these days. I noticed that they tried to do D&D stuff on their YouTube channel, and that didn't appeal to a lot of people. Because I know Rooster Teeth right now has a YouTube channel, and they've been trying to sell product. They've been trying to sell the most expensive crap ever, because most of their stuff is expensive, by the way. And I'll show you. Even though they have like 98 million subscribers, 9.32 million subscribers. And this is Rooster Teeth right now. Like, this is what's going on. This is what they're trying to do. They're trying to create new shows, new content, and this is what they have right now on their website.
God, every time I see Rooster Teeth, all I think is cock teeth.
Yeah, that's what Rooster Teeth stands for. It's cockbite. That's what they refer to it as a joke. Yeah.
Wow, that's not even an insult. That's actually
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that's what Rooster Teeth stand. That was an inside joke that they did back in the days. I know this because I actually heard the joke on when I was watching whatchamacallit. This is all the content that they've been doing.
This looks like the kind of shit that celebrities will watch.
Yeah. This is like online content that they created. That they tried to do. That they try to attempt to see if people would watch because a lot of people really liked their content. Making a RWBY movie is possible, but it depends on if Warner's wants to do it just to save themselves by axing them. It could be possible, but they've been spending all this time.
I'm gonna be that guy and ask, let me guess. All I see is fear and uncertainty in the stuff you're writing. Are you by any chance afraid of what's going on? Are you afraid that that is going to be their fate? Be honest.
Yeah.
Jay, are you? I'm talking to you, Jay. Are you by any chance concerned? Because that's all I'm reading. I'm reading concern.
Yeah, because there's a lot of things going on. Because they've been trying so hard to appeal to a demographic, and they have like 9 million. They have like 9.32 subscribers. And they're barely not putting up the numbers on their YouTube channel.
Keep in mind, I'm not even making fun of him. I'm actually concerned about him.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was a RWBY fan and they would abruptly end the series like that.
Mm-hmm.
I would be afraid too. I'd be scared of what would happen because
they already removed all the RWBY content out of the Rooster Teeth thing.
I'm mostly a Red versus Blue fan a long time. I'm not a RWBY fan. Okay.
I used to watch Red versus Blue back for when it first started in the early 2000s. And I used to remember trying to download the content.
Was Red and Blue actually that good? I missed that.
It was funny for its time.
I missed the train of just about everything. Especially Halo.
Yeah.
I played Halo 2 once. And I didn't get the hype. It's just your typical shooting game.
Hell, I used to remember when Rooster Teeth appeared at A-Kon. And I used to remember the voice actors that appeared there. They're like, I remember one of them was like asking, "What time is it?" "It's 2:00. And they actually do talk. In real life, they actually do talk the way they do. And that was the funny thing about those guys. They actually do talk like they do on the show. And I remember I remember seeing them in the elevator, and they were talking to each other, and I was like right next to them, and I was like looking at them, going like, and they were probably looking at me like what the fuck is this guy? And I was like looking at them, going, "Oh, those are the Rooster Teeth voice actors." Because someone told me that you were right next to the Rooster Teeth voice actors, and I was like, "Huh?" And I was like looking at them like, those guys sound familiar. And they were at the convention, because they were like in A-Kon years ago. It was like a Texas convention, and that's where they originally started out. They started out in Texas.
Yeah, in Austin.
in Austin, and I went to an anime convention in Austin, which was I think it was Acon. Let me see if I could look it up.
Yeah, I mean, Russell City is based in Austin.
Yeah, yeah, and they were actually Dallas, Texas. Sorry.
Well, Dallas Fort Worth.
Yeah, and they appeared there as guests.
Well, Dallas Fort Worth, but they also the Dallas Fort Worth area, but they also have studios in Austin.
Yeah, they also had studios in Austin, and the weird thing about it was they. I used to remember they had a lot of guests. They even had, I remember Yaya Han, but she didn't have the big boobs. She was like super skinny when, but she had some really good costumes. Let's see if I remember. Yeah, because Acon was actually a really good anime convention. They had some really good guests there years ago, and I thought it was really cool. They're good people, but oh man, I miss IkiCon. I would love to go to IkiCon again, but it's in Austin. And there's also OniCon too. OniCon was pretty fun too, so I highly recommend you check out OniCon.
If Warner adds Ruby next year, then I'm just gonna move on. I mean, that's that, and this is this.
You can always buy, I would say buy the Blu-ray or the DVD box set for it and collect it and keep it. Alright, let me look at the release date for Volume 9. Alright. So if you want to know, Ruby Season release date. Breaking announcement, do. And this is in June of 26 to 2020. So Ruby Season 9 will release in sometime in the fall of 2021. Is it the fall?
Yeah.
And I guess
so. So basically, between October to December to November.
Yeah. So let's see. The only news report they have, okay, Rooster Teeth drops Volume 9 sneak peek at RTX, which was that convention thing that they did. So Ruby Volume 9 is delayed until 2022. It's possible, yes, because they said that during Ruby's panel this year at RTX Home Virtual, because this is like the current like one that they had right now from July 2021. So I'm trying to help you with the information that we have so far. They had a sneak peek. You can check it out right here. I'll show you the sneak peek, but I can't show you the
I'm also finding that because Warner Media is very anal when it comes to copyrights.
Yeah, so you can see right here. This is the sneak preview of it. I'm just gonna skip through it a little bit and show you. Yeah, because they can be very anal about it. So they did do a a preview of it, as you can see right here. This is the preview of the episode of the thing, and you can look up the Rooster Teeth on July the 24th. Here, I'll give you the link. See if I can. Here's the preview of it. Yeah, so that's pretty much what's going on with RWBY right now. I haven't really followed up. I haven't followed RWBY because I'm not really into the series, but I do know that they're probably working on it. But they are planning to put out content for it, but it's still in work in progress. So they did complete the voice acting in August. I'm assuming that they're still continuing working on it, but the problem is there's also the factor of the pandemic too. You have to understand the pandemic's probably delaying this as well. They probably couldn't really talk to people about it, but they probably will have to delay it due to the pandemic situation. The animation's not final, though it does appear it's rather far along the process, according to the source. So, this is pretty much what we're seeing. So, it is going to be delayed until 2022 because of the fact that the pandemic is the bigger reason. So, if this is actually true, actually a delayed RWBY is eventually good, but a rushed RWBY is forever Volume 2 opposite. So today, this is what they're saying.
Yeah, total net to all these dickheads who are into why it feels like 2021 in coming years is like the year of monopolies. Rich man bad. Rich man bad. Corporations evil.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So,
come on, dude.
I would say that the delay
it's to stop your future.
You know,
nothing matters.
I know, and right now the delay is due to the pandemic. So, because considering what's going on right now, it's even in Austin, it's pretty bad. In Texas too. But they are continuing, even though it's open. They're still doing their thing over in Texas. All right, let me see here. That's pretty much what's going on.
Look,
that's the only information we know so far about it. It is going to be delayed.
Look, if I had to be that guy, yes. The coming years are going to be like at the beginning of Cyberpunk 2077. It is what it is, brother. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Especially considering what while your certain neighbors is doing down in Southeast Asia. Yeah, you could thank West Taiwan for the delay of your favorite of RWBY and just about fucking everything, because their obsession with face culture and honor is so bad that it actually looks like a fucking comedy rather than a tragedy.
Yeah, so
Mao was easily the worst thing to ever come from China, that ever came into China.
Yeah. Let me talk about something else. Uh, uh, I don't know what to tell you guys. That's pretty much what we know about RWBY so far. So it's probably going to be delayed until 2022 until they figure out a way to complete the whole thing. I know in Texas they opened up everything over there, but there's still a lot of things going on. Let's see here. I do know about the whole situation with the toxic fandoms right now, and it's crazy.
It's always going to be. There's always going to be a. There's always going to be a dumpster fire, man.
Yeah, I know.
I don't mind monopolies. I'm just asking. Sorry for the final question.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a shield. I'm not a shield either. I mean, no, I actually, I will admit that Pat, my answer, it did sound like I was making fun of you, but yeah, honesty,
Yeah, that's all. That's all we know about it.
shit's getting it is very much worrying that all these massive corporations are just buying out independent companies, and then assuming like they're let's just say a fat kid goes to chocolate cake, because I've seen this shit happen with EA. EA games back in the day wasn't as evil as it is now, but my god, the games were better. Nowadays, you're pretty much on a fucking boycott of everything from EA, even games like Need for Speed, because the parent company is one of the worst things to ever happen since Tencent.
Yeah, because I really hate how they try to treat everything. Like, they've been... Like, EA basically tried to turn a really good racing game franchise into a pay-to-play type of game.
Not just EA. I mean, a lot of games like Mass Effect, the Star Wars games. I know that EA and Lucas Games made some of the classic Star Wars games.
Yeah.
Like Knights of the Old Republic.
Yeah, they made that into an MMO, but that was actually BioWare's idea.
And in the case of EA, once they buy a company, they pretty much absorb it, like the board and Star Trek.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. They had to fire people left and right on that one, and that was kind of the situation right there. As far as I know, it's okay, Ian. You can ask any questions you want. It's just we don't really follow a lot of the stuff that's going on with Rooster Teeth, because Rooster Teeth, whenever they announce something, they'll announce it, but they don't usually talk about everything that goes on behind closed doors with the fans, and that's kind of the thing that goes on with them. And it's like they keep everything private while they try to figure out ways to make money off of their shows. Like, most of the time, like Red versus Blue, as much as I like Red versus Blue for the comedy aspect of it because of Halo, the problem is they've been trying so hard to focus on trying to make their own content, but the problem is it's not appealing to a certain demographic. RWBY happened to be their main source of but they kept putting it out. They kept putting more eggs in the basket for that show, to the point that they thought, hey, this is going to be a good show. Why don't we keep making more of it? But the problem is they're burning out. I think they've been running out of ideas for that show for a long time, and they haven't really bothered to stop and realize what they're doing with that show.
Now that I think about it, how were these guys actually good back in the day, or were they just?
They were really good. They were really funny. They were known for a lot of things. Like, but then again, you know, they about is that 40 anime per year thing from Kadokawa. The censorship Sony that is easily like forgettable.
Oh, you'd be happy to. Kadokawa has a massive. I understand that Kadokawa has a massive monopoly on animes right now.
They do.
It's actually fucking disgusting at times.
Yeah, but they're basically making money off of it.
Like, these are the same people who fuck. The 40 anime per year thing. 40 anime. I mean, there was a video I saw about how mangakas live. 20 hours is pretty much devoted to the work.
Let me look at
3 hours sleeps.
Let me look at the website right now, because I'm looking at the Kadokawa website, business website.
And Kadokawa Shoten is a very powerful company, so they could just like that. I mean, Toei is also another one. I mean, they're pretty much those two are very much copyright happy to the point it's annoying for people who review stuff.
No.
What's his name? Brandon Tevold. Brandon Tevold, who reviews shitty B movies. The man, the guy when it comes to reviewing movies, well.
So Kadokawa did help produce Interspecies Reviewers.
Oh my lord.
So let's see here. I'm looking at the list of animes they did, and it's kind of a big surprise that they did it. Dumbbell Nani Kolomoch.
In other words, that's the Muscle Gold anime.
Yeah, they also did produce Uzaki-chan You Wanna Hang Out anime. They did Date Live 3. And they also did
Live.
They also did the one So What, I'm a Spider. That's actually a pretty good anime. I really need to watch that anime.
Damn. Oh yeah, that's the one with what?
Yeah, and they also are responsible for the Fate series.
Yeah.
Let's see, what else did they do? Deca, Cotton, Astray.
The fact that Kadokawa didn't give a shit when it came to Usaki, to the outrage regarding Usaki-chan.
Yeah.
But it was short-lived.
Yeah.
I mean,
but they're making another season. I know that. They're making another season of Uzaki-chan. Because they've been promoting that anime for a while. Like, I remember they did the VTuber thing.
Truth be told, controversy sells.
Yeah. Let's see.
But yeah, Jay, you'll be happy to know that I really hope they learned a lesson for the fact that a bunch of people from the anime community pretty much blew Kadokawa the fuck out because of the censorship thing.
Yeah, because they heard what happened when we mentioned it when we heard the news about what Kadokawa was doing, and their reaction was, "You guys are going to censor anime? Fuck that!" Because the reason why is because they're also a manga publishing company, and this was in Japan right now. They had a political debate about the freedom of expression about manga, and they were debating that issue with the government, which they refer to as the Diet, which is like kind of like Congress in a way. And they were basically, I know that one of them was the creator of the manga Love Hina. I forgot his name.
Yeah. The man was basically was fucking pissed.
Yeah, he was pissed.
That they were going to censor his work.
And I think Ryuko Takahashi was one of them. Rumiko Takahashi was upset. The creator of Ranma One Half was, and also Inuyasha was there too. She basically tried to explain her thing because it was the only way to make a living. Like a lot of this is not the first time this happened. This was also the issue with Go Nagi. There was a case about violence. Go Nagai. Like Go Nagai, he had to like the whole violence issue with manga. That was another thing that happened too. It wasn't the first, like especially in the 80s and early 90s. This happened too, in the cartoons and everything. Silly.
I mean, this is the same dude who. I mean, this is the guy who fucking created Devilman, for God's sakes.
Yeah. And.
Right? And Master C and fucking Cutie Honey. And
Yep.
just about every mecha anime from most mecha animes from their golden era.
Yeah, they'll probably alter the changes in the anime.
Listen to me. Jay, listen to me real quick. You were saying, now we'll see if anime is going to be censored next year or coming. Only time will tell. You know what? I'll be honest with you. I highly doubt that's going to happen regarding the anime censor, but it's too soon to call because the Japanese are not exactly fans of porikure or political rap people. They don't give a shit.
Yeah, they don't care.
Contrary to what these motherfuckers... I mean, the only people who are being offended by this shit are usually Westerners.
Yeah, they don't care about the Western values thing. They care about their own values. That's what they care about.
Yeah, so a lot of things they're basically going to give the Westerners the middle finger and go as planned. But yeah, I feel there's
because there is a lot of concern. You have the right to be concerned about it. It's just we kind of see it as the fact that people talk about this issue before, and a lot of it has to do with the fact that it's the business side of things that are happening with because the reason why is because we seen it being catered to a certain demographic, and we noticed this demographic has been small, and this demographic happens to try to dominate the whole industry for a while by attacking it with accusations of a lot of things like racism, sexism, and they use these words against the community to shame them.
Here's the truth. These people are not fans. Hell, they don't even watch anime. All they care about is power.
Yeah.
This is a power struggle. This is actually what they don't really care about the stuff they're watching. All they care about is because they're so fucking entitled. They only care that things only go their way and no one else's.
I know, and realistically, they've been attacking the fantasy side of things. Like they're literally thinking that that things are real, and we don't really know what is going on, other than the fact that the government is siding with them. The businesses are siding with them because
It's cancel culture, dude. That's the reason. It's cancel culture.
yeah, and that's why they're trying to like even cancel culture. They canceled a lot of people within the industry too. Like they cancel people over stupid accusations that never happened.
In that case, may God have mercy on us all, because this is not going to be an easy 7 years.
I know, and the fact is, they're trying so hard to take down the anime community for a long time. This is not the first rodeo that happened. There was like a UN group that tried to go after hentai, for Christ's sake.
Don't they have better shit to do, like bomb third world countries?
But it was called. I recall the UN company was called Equality Now.
Those motherfuckers have better things to worry about than fucking give a shit about anime lewds.
Yeah.
I mean, these are the same people who will bomb the shit out of third world countries.
And this was
a
a human rights organization that tried to go after hentai, for Christ's sake, because they felt that was abusing young girls. And I'm just like, you know that there are real issues, but you have to focus on fantasy girls that are not real. That was the issue that Equality Now was doing, and a lot of people pointed out, you guys are not focused on the real issue. You're more focused on the fantasy issue of characters that don't exist. Like for example, like they're so focused on a character. Let's put it this way. Name an anime character.
all right.
A female anime character.
All right. Anyone? Okay. They one of the characters they were concerned about was Usaki from Usaki-chan Was Hang Out.
Okay.
To the point that the reason why she even got like this was the fact that she was used as a mascot for the Red Cross.
Yeah, because
one of the UN's divisions.
Yeah. Which didn't matter. It helped a lot of people
give blood.
Blood. And the thing about that is that they were concerned about her breast size, and I'm just like,
they thought that she was underage. This chick is in fucking college.
Yeah, this girl was in college, and they already put it out there that she was in college. This was a college storyline where, but the funny thing about it was this anime, I actually watched the full series. It's basically about going outside, going out and travel, going out together, going out with your friend, or going to some festival, or going somewhere.
Shopping.
Yeah.
Something we can't do freely because unfortunately a certain country decided, we can't process it because we're taking a shit ton of money from them.
Yeah. And the funny thing about that anime, it's basically because I saw this anime and I watched it.
I've only seen like the first 2 episodes.
They actually did an episode where they traveled to the International Manga Museum in Kyoto.
Hmm? That's
Yeah.
the thing.
Yeah.
Damn.
They actually did an episode of that. Like, I was like surprised. Like, it was an actual real place. The International Manga Museum, which I was kind of surprised. Like, they had like Detective Conan there. They had a lot of things. I was like, I want to go there. That's actually really cool. And they actually had like a statue and they were like going to the International Manga Museum in Kyoto. And that episode was like really interesting because I was like, wow, that is a beautiful place to go to. Like, they have all these manga and everything. And they also had like a street. Let me see if I could find it because I recalled they had a. I don't know if that's the place, but they had this place where it was like a museum. And
I know there's a top. I know there's an instant noodle museum in Osaka.
yeah, I think that was the one.
Yeah, that's the Nissin Museum.
Like, it was like I think it was the International Museum, but that's not. Let's see, because they.
If I were to go to Japan, there is a place I actually do want to visit, but it's actually not anime related.
What?
I mean, it might be cool to visit Akihabara and all that, but I want to go to Aichi.
Hmm?
I want to go to the city of Toyota.
Toyota. Well, you probably will want to go to the place where they drive.
Yeah. Oh, but if you want to go to Osaka and want to try those Mario Kart things, unfortunately they took them out.
Let's see if I remember, because I watched an episode. It was like they went to the Osamu Tezuka Museum. Osamu Tezuka Manga Museum too. And I thought it was really cool because I that was the place where they were gonna go to, if I remember correctly. It was like that one with Detective Conan.
You know, besides, it might actually be cool to take a look at that place.
Yeah, because I was like looking at it, going like, "Huh, this is pretty cool," and it was in
City of Kyoto.
yeah.
Now, there is another place.
Yeah.
Regarding,
And
you know what? There was a place I would love to check out, but unfortunately it's closed down, which is the Sega store.
yeah.
They unfortunately closed it down.
Yeah, I know. And this is the museum. I think that's where they went to in the Ozaki-chan You Want to Hang Out one. And there was like it was like another place in it, and I forgot what it was. And I thought it was really cool.
They got a statue of Astro Boy.
Mm-hmm.
I had no idea who that character is, the one near Astro Boy, but it looks like he was drawn by Osamu Tezuka.
Yeah.
Tezuka.
Tetsuka.
Oh, is that?
Yeah, it's the museum.
Oh, okay. It's the Osamu Tezuka Museum in Hyogo. That's near Kobe.
Yeah, and I think they went. I think one of the episodes they went down there.
Oh, they didn't just Kyoto. They went to Kobe too.
Yeah, they went to Kobe to this one town where they had this statue of I forgot which one it was, but they basically they were traveling around Japan, And I thought it was a really good episode that they did with going to the international museum, to these museums, and I'm just like, wow, I wish I can go there, because they actually had that in that episode, and I thought, hey, this is not a bad show, because basically it was basically about, it may be about dating, but it's also the fact that they visited certain areas that were real life in Japan too, like ideas of hanging out with each other and going out somewhere. That's basically what the manga was about.
There is one place I do want to check out that is, well, regarding anime.
Mm-hmm.
Akihabara would be it.
Yeah.
But besides Akihabara, I would have to say I would like to go to Osaka someday.
Osaka? Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, I've seen how. Have you ever? I was watching a couple of months ago. I was watching the James May Man in Japan show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, on Amazon. That was the one where the guy starts from. He starts. Get a lot of this. He starts from Hokkaido,
Mm-hmm.
like the upper part of Hokkaido,
Yeah.
and then finishes off in Kyushu, which is like the furthest west part of Japan outside Okinawa. And the man visits the four Senkaku ramens. Oh wait, Senkaku, that's Yaoyu, my bad. That's he visits the four big areas of Kyushu. And the man tries to understand. The man tries to understand what makes Japan. And he's not an anime guy. That's a fact. He's a mode guy.
Yeah.
He went to a cat cafe called the Perverted. He actually thought that these girls were a little bit underage, but for God's sake. But his inspector was talking to him and saying, No, these are not underage, but it was perverted. Why me fucking bastard?
I think he was trying so hard to try to please everybody on that one. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go use the restroom.
Boy, I need to call it a night. It's like 5 in the morning here.
Yeah, it's getting late. I gotta go. It's like, Jesus, it's 4 in the morning already?
Yeah, dude. This is where I live.
Alright, yeah, it's 1 o'clock here, so I'm gonna have to cut it off. Thank you guys for watching. Anyways, I gotta go, because this is like the long discussion about anime and everything. But as far as I know, I don't see any gonna be canceled next year. I'm only gonna say this: it's a possibility that there's going to be, for Ruby, it's a possibility that they're gonna probably release the series, but they'll probably put up a couple episodes and that's it. That's all I can tell you. As for the content, they're still planning to try to figure out ways to make more content. Anyways, you guys take care. Bye-bye.
Hey,
Alright.
boy, that was fucked up.
Yeah.
I feel like shit, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. I actually did a reference to Cowboy Bebop.
Did you say, see you around space, did you say, see you space cowboy?
No, read it closely.
Oh God, I think I see you.
Gotcha!
Oh, motherfucker.
Gotcha.